Hey, Pip. Hey, Mr. Pip. Hi, Mr. Pip. Oh, you tell it. How are you today, sir? How are you today, Mr. Pip? Ooh, it is a swamp out here. Actually, these aren't too bad. Oh, hey, guinea bird. Oh, that's Flower. Hi, Flower. Pretty girl. Whew. All right. Now it's time to get some food. Happy Sunday, Tiffany. Welcome to the live. Bit of a swamp here today. We had a lot of rain last night. Watch out, chicken lady. Oh, there's Karen. Hey, Karen. Making sure I'm not going to try to get her. Okay. Now to release to the beasts. Poor Cheeks, man. She looks so sparse right now. She's really molting. Yeah, it felt like it was raining all night last night. Really hard, too. All right. I'm getting ready to unleash the geese, turkey lurkey. I got to pick that food up so they don't steal it. Because they will steal it. Yeah, I know, but I will give you some more later. You will get some more. I'm going to put it back down in a couple minutes. Yeah, I know. Look at how grumpy. So grumpy. She's missing all of her feathers. Poor girl. Hi, Flip-Flop. Oh, my goodness. So messy. Come on. Keeping up. Okay. All right, you let Lucy out. I'm trying to let all these geese out. Come on, boys. Hey, boys. You guys made a mess today. Nope, no girls, only Sunny. I only want Sunny. Just Sunny. Come on, Sunny. Come on, Sunny. Nope. Ah! Hang on it. No, Elizabeth, you stay in there. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, you stay over. Oh, no, you're not the one I want over here. Okay. Sonny, I'm going to get the net, man. I got to get Victoria. I need to get Victoria away from him. Oh, that'll work. Oh! Oh, you did that to yourself. I don't even feel bad about it. You failed. All right. I'm going to put her back up. Any one of these cages will do. Of course, she's not going to make it easy. Watch out, Pip. Watch out, Pip. I'm going to get the net, Victoria, if you don't start cooperating. All right, I'll see how it is. Oh, she is just defiant. That's Victoria. I need to get her in one of these cages. Well, then you chase Sunny over. I don't...
No, I got her. She's fine. I'll keep her here.
Close that off so I can let Sunny out and get him over where he belongs. Well, he already let himself out. I ain't playing this game, man. Keep walking. Bad goose. Bad goose. No, I don't want to hear it. They're staying over here because they were losing too much weight over there. They can't compete for the food over there. They're getting too old. They get to hang out with their family at night, but during the day they need dedicated food space. All right, you can let her out now. Happy Swampy Sunday. Yeah, Victoria ain't having it. What? Well, took care of that. All right. I hear you, Elizabeth. Your sister's over here. She's over here. Man, Bert, you looking good, man. You looking good, Bert. You too, Ernie. You guys need some fresh straw in there before I put them up. Let me get them some straw. Do what?
Get their hay pen in so they can go up.
Who's day pen?
Bert and Ernie.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm getting ready to put straw in there.
Because they get amorous with the chickens. Oh yeah, everybody needs straw.
Oh, yeah, everything is such a mess because of all the rain. I'll just put some fresh straw in here, and then the little flappers will stay clean. All right. And so then as soon as you got water in there, we can put them up. Oh, we got a standoff. We got a standoff. Who's going to win? I don't even know what y'all are fighting over.
Bert and Ernie want to get over to the girls.
Elizabeth, what is with all the noise, lady?
Like, I don't like them ducks.
Oh, we need to let Holiday out. Hey, Holiday. Good morning, buddy. He's like, good morning. It's afternoon, man. Yeah, I know. We're running late today. Just how it is sometimes. Man, that tail looking worse and worse every day, Holiday. You got 5 holdouts. 5 feathers left, man. How much does it cost a month to run the sanctuary? Well, if I don't account for any veterinary costs, okay, because those are, it's hard to average those out. You know, I mean, sometimes we go a month and we don't have any vet costs, and then sometimes we go a month and we have $1,000 in vet bills, and not figuring on having to replace anything major, just basic operating costs. What do you say? It's around $1,000 a month. Sometimes $1,200 a month, but usually closer to $1,000 a month if we're pretty frugal. Also depends on the cost of grain. The place we buy it from is like a Amish market, and so we pay kind of like a market price for it. You know, when you go into like a chain feed store, your prices are kind of stable for the most part, but there sometimes it's, you know, $13.50 a bag, sometimes it's $14 or $15 a bag for feed at the market. Well, no, that's why I just went through that. Yeah, so those, and the reason we go to the Amish is because we can get a bag of feed at the Amish for between $13 and $15, whereas it's like $22, $23 a bag for a lower quality feed, in my opinion, from like Tractor Supply. And then we have, of course, you know, I mean, when you have this many animals, you have your periodic injuries, so you need medical supplies, and we have to buy bowls and sheets and, you know, feed for the birds, for the inside birds, all that stuff. So it comes to around $1,000 a month, give or take, with the regular stuff. And then when we're lucky and don't have any feed vet bills, that's the worst of it. And then, of course, we have straw. You know, straw. Well, we're kind of trying to figure stuff out now because our straw supplier we've been using for a few years couldn't find any labor this year, so we didn't do straw. So we have to find, we've got about 60 bales of straw total, and we're currently looking for a replacement straw supplier. We try to buy direct from the farmers because we can get them for around $5 to $6 a bale from the farmers. Whereas if we go and buy at like a feed store, you're going to pay $8 or $9 for a even smaller bale of straw. And so we care for, I don't know the exact number because it changes all the time, but roughly 70 animals here on the sanctuary, most of which are birds. Some are farmed birds, some are like parrots. We have parrots inside. We did have like goats and pigs, but they all aged out, passed away of old age and whatnot, and we just focus mostly on birds now. So, and we've actually had a lot of luck lately. It's funny, I've been running Patreon for a couple of years now, trying to build that up, and it's just been very difficult And for whatever reason, over the last couple of months, we've added, well, I mean, the most patrons in such a short time than we ever did. So our Patreon is covering right around $260-ish a month of that. And then we do receive the occasional, periodic donations from our supporters, which also help with that some. But our sanctuary is pretty young as far as sanctuaries go. We just had our 3rd anniversary a few months ago, right? It was the 3rd anniversary. And so we're still building our audience and our community. And hopefully we would like to get to the point one day where we can, maybe qualify for some grants or get some larger donors and get a piece of property that's more conducive to this type of work. We did not buy this property with this particular goal in mind. We don't have a lot of flat land here, so it's challenging. But and then at that point we would be able to start taking on more animals, which would be nice. I hate having to turn away animals, and there's definitely not a lot in the way of animal refuge here in the area where I live. There's not much in the way of farm sanctuaries here. You want a farm so bad. Well, I do enjoy the sanctuary life. It's very peaceful here. All of the animals are very happy. Well, except for Sonny. Sonny's not happy right now, but that's just because I separated him from his ladies, but he'll get over it. He gets to go back with them every night. Holiday? Oh, well, you can put his snacks back down for him. I picked it up while I let the geese out. You're welcome, Lily. Hey, Liddy, welcome to the live. I'm making it look easy. Well, we've only been a sanctuary for about 3 years, but I've been caring for these types of animals pretty much my whole adult life. And I was working with animals even before that, but I didn't have much in the way of farm animals. These 2 girls right here, these are my spoiled girls. They get separated out from the rest of the geese. I noticed that Elizabeth was not heavy enough for my liking. I felt like she was a little light about a week and a half ago, and so I separated these 2 out because they're older girls. And nobody over there is really mean to them. They weren't really being picked on. I just think they couldn't compete for food. So they've been living up the good life over here for the last week and a half, and I just picked Elizabeth up the other day, and I felt a lot better about her weight, so she's putting weight back on. But, yeah, we can go over here and say hi to Flip Flop, see if we can get his attention. He's probably got his head buried in food. Flip Flop, where are you, Flip Flop? I see you. Flip Flop. Flip Flop. Flip Flop. Flip Flop, come here. Come here. Hi, Flip Flop. Hi, Flip Flop. Hi, Flip Flop. How are you? How are you? Hello, my boy. How are you, Flip Flop? Huh? How are you? He's like, I would like an increase in the corn allotment. I don't want the grass. I want the corn. Flip Flop. Are you my boy? Huh? My handsome boy? You're a little bit messy. He's like, I haven't had my bath yet. Breakfast first or lunch first. Bath later. Ooh, I got to finish making the goose soup. That stuff's a little dry, isn't it, bud? Hi, Zorro. So I haven't even made an announcement video. I got an email this morning that Zorro got a sponsor overnight or early this morning or something. I got an email about that. So that's pretty cool. I was excited to see that. We'll be making some videos about that. But that's Flip Flop's lady. And actually, Henry, here, come on, Henry. Oh, are these boys being bad to you? Let's chase them off. Come on. You guys you went the wrong way, Henry. Henry went the wrong way. This is Henry right here. Henry is part of this group right here, these 2. He was trying to get over here, but Pumpkin was being bad to him. I see you, Zorro. Honk, honk, honk. Zorro's a little sweetie, though. Hey, Elizabeth. Welcome to the live. Yeah, Mom's on the other side of the yard right now. Thank you, Elizabeth. Hey, Flip-Flop. Come here. Are you my guy? Are you my guy? Huh? He's like, yes, but I'm trolling for snacks right now. What's going on over here? Looks like a bunch of troublemakers. So this is Maverick right there. She's a little sweetie, but she doesn't like to be held. This is Buddy, this big lug right here. This is Buddy. See, it's got kind of got like a blockhead. His head's really square. That's how I tell Buddy apart from everyone. And then in the back is Buddy's best friend. That's Pumpkin right there in the back. And that's Gimp that came up beside him. She's in the way back now. What? I'm telling everybody about you gooses. Sonny's still over there pacing the fence. He hasn't accepted that he's not going to be with his ladies because that's like a bonded trio right there. These two girls and then Sonny. So he's not very happy about being separated from them. But he does get to spend all night, every night with them. So it's not like they're kept apart all the time. Holiday looking rough today. We need to get a sponsor for Henry. Yeah, I was surprised at the order that the sponsees are happening. I'm just cracking up still that Picasso got sponsored, but I really like him. He keeps things interesting. He's got a lot of personality. I've really been working with him the last couple of weeks, what we did was we moved his enclosure. And when you do that, when you change their entire environment, you get rid of a lot of that territorial vibe that they have. And so that's a good way and a good opportunity to mix things up for them. If you want to try to work with them, it can dial that aggression down because they're not protecting their territory anymore. And so I took that opportunity when we switched him over here because I just kind of was feeling bad. Because, he gets out, we let him out in the yard, but only a couple of times a month, just because, when I do that, nobody else can come in here. Okay. And so there are only certain days that I can really do that. And so I was like, he was way back in that back corner. So back there on the days that he was up, he wasn't really getting a lot of interaction with everyone. So we moved him over here. So even on the days that he's up, he's in the middle of everything and he's getting a little more interaction. I think that's made him a little happier. Still don't trust him at all, but see, he's still in there. I haven't let him out yet. He's actually one of the last roosters that get out, but still don't trust him at all. But he has just been behaving more mellow. But the second you let your guard down, that's when they get you. It's time to start feeding these. Oh, you know what? No, I need to make goose soup. That's what it was. Goose soup. Let's see, what do we got in here? It's a lot of corn. It's a lot of corn, Holiday. He's like, yeah, but it's that turkey food. I don't like the turkey food. I want the chicken food. I don't know. We'll just leave all that in there. Why not? Oh, all right. Watch out, Holiday. Saying about you. Elizabeth, I see you stealing Holiday's food. I hear you, gooses. Here. There you go. What do you think? Huh? Pumpkin? Is that delicious goose soup? Oh, this is the one. This is the jackpot over here, Flip-Flop. There you go. There you go, Flip-Flop. You smart. You know. You know. He knows where the best snacks are. Hi, Pumpkin. Hey, Rodney. Welcome to the live. Yeah, and then all the residents. Yeah. Well, we're working on getting everybody a sponsor. Actually, I don't even have everybody up there available for sponsorship. I was just like, you know what? I think I put like 15 animals up there. I was like, let's see if we could get some of these sponsors because it takes time to do all of that. And I didn't want to make it too complicated for everyone either. So I just kind of picked some of the more popular birds that kind of stand out and I put them up there. But I did put Pip up. I did add Pip to the sponsorship. He's the most recent one I added. just because he's been super popular. He's over here trying to start some, it's so funny. He's over here trying to start trouble with this guinea bird. This guinea bird don't care about him at all. That's Hannibal. Look, you see that? He just kind of pecks at him a little, but he just wants him to leave him alone. You see that? And Pip's just kind of standing off against him. Who is this? Is this Cupcake or Ala? This is Alabaster. Hey, Alabaster, pretty girl. You see Pip over there? He's just got this little tiny dog syndrome. Anthony's over there talking to his guinea buddies, and Pip is just over there trying to start some trouble. Yeah, we're talking about you, man. Flip Flop is a sweetheart. He's my baby. Yes, you can do just a general monthly. Yeah, you can. We have a tier. I actually have a $1 tier, which may be going away soon just because, by the time Apple takes their cut and the time Patreon takes their cut, and see, there's like a transaction fee that's like 30 cents, which is not a big deal if you're a $10 sponsor or even a $3 or $4 sponsor, but it's 30 cents plus 8%. Plus, if you sign up on Apple, Apple takes 30%. So it's like, why even have that tier? But we do have a $3 tier. We have a $10 tier. I think I called that Friend of the Sanctuary or whatever. So if you just want like a general sponsorship, and then you can get into the varying animals. And I just did a rough estimate on the type of animal based on what it costs to feed them and buy straw for them and miscellaneous supplies. The sponsorships don't really work in any vet bills. We usually fundraise for that stuff separate as needed when it occurs. We've got a really good community, and when I make a post basically saying, hey, we need help, a lot of people really step up and help us out. So I didn't really feel the need to try to build anything like that into the sponsorships. Just the basics. But we got the Karen sisters just chilling out right here. Identical twins. Even got the same haircut. Although this Karen here parts her hair to the side more. This one's more straight back. You like Picasso's spice? Yeah, I do. I think it keeps him interesting, but you definitely got to watch out with him. Because he ain't playing. When he decides to come get you, he's not playing. Huh? No. Oh, you know what? That happened when I was trying to break the geese up when Sonny wasn't cooperating. And Sonny escaped, so I didn't go back and open it. That's okay. That's where Lurky prefers to be anyway. She likes being over in there. All right. So, I'm going to have to put some straw in here. I'm going to go do that first. Even my straw got a little wet. I'm going to have to get a different tarp for this one. This one's pretty threadbare. It's not too bad. It's just a little wet on top. Need a bigger bucket. Well, that's what I was thinking about setting that old sink up out here somewhere, like building a cabinet for it, just to kind of have like a
washing station?
Yeah, I mean, you could just hook a hose up to it, you know. That's why I saved it and I didn't throw it away. We replaced our kitchen sink a while back. Let's see, what am I gonna put in here? I feel like this is gonna be Milkshake's spot today. He ain't been in this one in a while. Oh, Faye, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Faye says hi, by the way, Ma.
Hi, Faye.
She says hi back.
Hope you're not as muddy as we are.
I wish you could read all of these comments. She's working. Yeah, you. Elizabeth, thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. Let's grab Milkshake real quick. Come here, Milkshake. Come here, sir. He's like, no. He's like, no. Okay, okay, okay. Don't struggle. It's okay, big boy. Mr. Milkshake, aren't you just the most handsome guy? Aren't you just the most handsome guy? There you go. Have a nice day. Enjoy them snacks, Milkshake. Mr. Pip, don't even mess with him. Hey, Midnight. Oh, you had a rooster? Yeah, roosters are cool. They make nice pets. This is Pip, and he's our newest arrival at the sanctuary, actually.
And an instant star.
Oh yeah, everybody loves him. Sonny escaped. No, he didn't. Well, he didn't escape. He just. So I separate him and the girls.
We are out of black soldier fly larvae.
Okay. So we separate him and the girls during the day, and he really didn't do anything wrong. He came out, but one of the ladies snuck out with him, and usually I leave them locked up until I get them over to the other side. So I just had to separate them. You hear that going off in the background? That's Sonny. He's complaining because he's separated from his ladies, but I don't even know where his girls are now. They don't seem to be too bothered by it. Oh, they're over here. Look, they hear him, but they're not bothered by the situation at all. They are very peacefully going about their day. So I think they're happy with the break that they get. Your swan is looking up with the geese making the noise. Oh, that's funny. She's a real house bird. I love swans so much. I absolutely love swan. One of these days I might be able to care for one. Let's feed Bert and Ernie. They're probably hungry. Sonny's actually really leaning on it hard today. He's usually given up by now. I don't know what his deal is. He's just having a day. Usually by now he's started to quiet down and go about his business. Let me just put this here. Don't want to mess up this guy. Look at this guy. See this guy right here? This is an orb weaver. Just a little spider. I try not to mess up their nests. I mean their webs. I really like them. We get all different types of orb weavers here. All right, now they've been fed. Hey, Raven. Hi, chicken lady. Milkshake wants attention. Yeah, Milkshake doesn't like it when I hold him. He's a nice bird. He just always flips out. I don't know what his deal is. But he was a full-grown rooster when we got him. Who am I going to put over here? Well, I need to do some straw over here first. It's a little wet. I think we'll maybe put Rudy over. No, we'll put Friendly over here today. I try to mix it up for him and put him in different enclosures. Sonny's having a heart attack today, Ma. Elizabeth says hi, by the way. She says hi back. This flake's kind of matted together. Okay. So yeah, we'll put Friendly over here. Not chicken bird, stay away. Hey, Friendly. What's up, my guy? I got you set up, bud. Come on. Great big giant rooster man. Mom says you're heavy. She told me yesterday that you are a heavy man. You are a big boy. Great big gorgeous boy. Look at him. He's got really big wattles and a huge comb. Of course, his comb ain't nothing compared to Picasso's comb. Nope, you staying in. Let me get your snacks, though. Here. Enjoy them snacks, man. Yes, Picasso. I got to get some straw for in there, too. Every time it rains, we always go through a lot of straw. I'd like to actually get rid of these kennels and build a proper structure for them. These kennels were just kind of pieced together because we kind of started out not really realizing how far we were going to take it. And a lot of these kennels were given, some of them we bought, but a lot of them we were given to us for free. So we just kind of kept adding on. But it's just gotten to the point where they don't have like vaulted roofs. So they don't really manage water well. So, I don't know. We're going to figure something out. What now? Yeah, we can do Cookie. Let's grab Cookie. Is the sponsorship on the website? Yeah, so you can just go to our website, which is flipflopsanimalsanctuary.org, and like click on donate, and you'll see a Patreon logo. You can click on that, but also pretty much all of our long format videos. I don't do it in the shorts, but in the long format videos, I put all of our links in the description. So that's another easy way to find it, but it's just flipflopsanimalsanctuary.org. All right, you want to hold him and I'll put that on? Which way? Hold him so his nub is up. So this is Cookie. Cookie is a special case. We saved him. He lost a leg. So, and this is his little nub protector right here. So that protects his nub while he's out during the day. It also acts as a compression stocking, so that if he does get any fluid buildup there in his nub, it helps keep that from accumulating. Well, that's fine as long as Pip doesn't pick on him. You know he's got tiny dog syndrome. He's got tiny dog syndrome. He'll come over and try to pick on him. And then you literally have a one-legged rooster in a butt-kicking contest. So Cookie took over a year of rehab, changing bandages every day and medicating him to get him healthy again. It was over a year every single day. It was a lot of work, but we found a really good vet out in Pennsylvania. So we went from all the way from southern Maryland up into Pennsylvania, about a 3-hour drive to get him cared for because no one around here would do it. Uh-oh.
You know why?
Why?
You know, we've been putting her in here the last few days.
Oh,
in the back.
Oh, Flower's got a nest?
Yep.
Aw.
I think Karen chased her out.
We got a guinea nest. See, it's guinea eggs. That is not staying.
I know.
That is not staying. That's adorable, though. This is Flower. I don't know how she got all that dust on her. She must have been up under a cage. So she was collecting eggs and hiding them. She was burying them every night before we would see them. She hasn't been sitting on them, so there's nothing in there. But she sure would try. Guinea fowl are not good moms in general. They will literally walk their entire brood of keats across a puddle and drown them. Not intentionally. They're just very spastic birds. I'm just saying, she's a precious, all right. Guinea fowl do not do well rearing their own young, which is why they probably have like 20 of them in a clutch, because maybe then 2 or 3 of them will make it to adulthood. What, Pip? What's going on, Mr. Pip, sir? Yeah. Yeah, Sonny's too much goose. He's got to be separated out. Oh, your hen would have devoured that spider. I actually saved a little frog from the guinea fowl the other day. I think I don't know if it's released yet. I scheduled my posts a couple of days in advance. But he was so tiny, he could fit right on your fingertip. All right, let's see. I got to work and talk at the same time. See what we got in here. Okay, I got enough for one more. Let's go over here. And we could put Big Bird over here. And let me see, I might need some straw over here too. Oh, this over there. So Big Bird does not need quite that much food. That's probably fine. But before we do that, I am going to go and get him a little bit of straw. I try to keep everybody on dry straw. That way I don't end up with foot sores and stuff. This stuff is really like, I don't know if it was a little wet or something, but it's like really caked together. Nah, they're not laying yet. Emus are not laying yet. They will start laying. Well, they're getting older. They used to start laying like, sometimes in September. But here lately, like last year, the first egg we got towards the end of December. And it's because they're getting older. You know, these girls are pushing 20 years old now. And they lay like maybe one egg every week or so. Maybe one egg every 5 days. And when they were younger, they were laying every 3 days or so. Okay, Mr. Big Bird. Mr. Big Bird, come here, my guy. Aren't you just the most handsome man in town? You are just such a handsome guy, you are. That's a crow. He's over here, acting like hawk bait. Pip, we had a hawk try to get him the other day. Mom says, lock you up, Pip. You going up, my guy. Because you're crazy. Okay, I thought that chicken was going to try to steal your food. She probably would have if I hadn't closed the door, Big Bird. Yeah, Elizabeth, I try to consider all the animals, not just the ones in my care. That's why we don't do the fake eggs for the broody birds, because I have a lot of black snakes, and I love my black snakes. I catch them every time I see one, I go grab them and handle them. I'm pretty sure I catch the same ones over and over again, and I wouldn't want to do anything to harm them. They are such a delight. They're out of season now, though. It would be odd for me to see one this time of year. They don't come around, and just in the spring and the summertime is when I see them. And then I caught a black racer snake a couple months ago. That was a real treat because I'd never caught one before. He was really spicy. Most of what I only really ever catch black rat snakes, but that racer was real spicy. I kind of had my hands full with him. All right, what did I do with I brought the food over here. Man, that crow is talking to us. I like the crows too. I think they're really cool. If I had the time, I would try to befriend them, but I just don't have time for that. Hey, Clucky. You're on my list still. You're still on my list, sir. Big old jerk rooster. Lulled me into a false sense of security being a nice guy, and then out of nowhere decided to be spicy. Here. There's your food, butthead. What's up, Cookie? What's up, Cookie Monster? Well, thank you, Elizabeth. Yeah, I think I'll keep Mom around. She's over there feeding Lurky Turkey right now. Oh, that's cool, Elizabeth. Well, tell your mom we really appreciate her support and her compliments and all that. I'm glad she liked her Hannibal video. He is a character. I really like Hannibal a lot. He's got a lot of personality. He does stand out from the guinea flock. Some of the guineas don't really stand out that much, but Hannibal is just got a lot more personality. He works both as a flock member and a solo guinea, but right now he's part of, we just call them the middle guineas because they're in the middle cage. That's how we refer to them, but he's part of a trio. I believe these are all males in here. But they are guinea fowl or something else. I mean, that's Anthony right there. And then that one on the right is Flower. But they're definitely something else. Thank you, Midnight. I appreciate your compliment. And thank you for subscribing. Okay, Cookie, let's get you some food, sir. I'm sure you're hungry. Oh, he was telling me, did y'all hear that? He answered me. He's like, yeah, I'm hungry. Get to it, human. I'm trying to grow a new leg over here. Yeah, I hear you, Cookie. That bird talks back to me. I mean, he got a lot of one-on-one attention. Yeah, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I gotta get you some fresh straw, too. Cookie, it's super important to make sure that his feet stay dry and clean. We inspect his foot pretty much every day. Make sure that he don't have any sores or anything on it, because not like he's got a spare. Daggone, man, this straw is caked together. Every once in a while, you get a bale that's just really caked together. It's kind of a pain. I kind of wish I had like one of them straw throwers. Highly impractical for my application, but sure would be nice when I've got these bales. All right, there's that. I'll put a little bit here. That was a lot more than I needed. I don't know I wonder if it's just because maybe they get a little wet or something. Yes, sir, Mr. Cookie. You ready to go up and get them snacks, man? Come here. Sure are a beautiful bird you are. Look, there you go. Yes, sir. Oh, okay, so these guys, this is Marmalade and Speck in there. They've already been fed, looks like. All right, so time to move on. Let's see, I gotta let Rudy out. I have to let Onyx out. I gotta let Picasso out. I think I have a free cage back here, so we'll put, I don't know, maybe we'll put Rudy back here. I can't remember who was back here yesterday. But I need to get some fresh straw for this cage too. All right. Rudy is one of my heaviest eaters. Him and him and Foghorn both just eat a ton. You see all these little holes in the ground? Do you know what those are from? Aren't they kind of weird looking? Almost creepy, like something's coming up out of the ground. Those are from Bert and Ernie trying to eat bugs underneath of the straw. It's really funny. Oh, hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie girl. That's my Barbie chicken right there. Do I have a cat problem? We always had one with our chickens. Mom used to spray them with water. No. So I'm not sure where you live, and if you're referring to cats as like small domestic felines, we actually encourage them. I have 4 outside cats that I actually feed. They've already been fed today, which is why we don't see them. Otherwise, they would be bugging me for food. I encourage them because they manage my rodent problem. The reason you have cats after you're in with your chickens is because chickens attract mice and rats, and the cats are going for the chickens, for the mice and the rats. Now, if you have baby chickens, they will also go for them, but I have never, or maybe if you have bantams, I would definitely be worried about Mr. Pip. But if you have regular sized chickens and you're referring to like a regular house cat, and the chickens are fully matured, I can't see where they would be a problem, especially if you fed the cats. And they would maintain any rodent problem you had. Cats are a very important part of our ecosystem here on the sanctuary. Peach and Bonnie need straw and put Clyde with them, yeah. Okay, yeah, I was coming over here to get straw anyway. Caked up straw. All right, so this cage here needs straw. First, let me get this over here. Give them just a little, doesn't have to be perfect, but just a little dusting here. I'll probably be putting more straw down tonight because Rudy likes to tear everything up. Although he's got a dust bath, so maybe he'll focus on that today. Hey, Barbie. Hey, Scarlet. Hey, Raven. What was I doing? Ah, yes, I have to get Rudy now. Rudy boy. Hey, my guy. This is my favorite rooster right here. Come here. I know, this is not the normal. Normally I hug him and I don't pick him up. I just hug him to me. But then y'all can't see how handsome he is. And this is the nicest bird. Like, he's nicer than most of the hens. He's just such a friendly, sweet bird. Yes, Rudy, I got this. Oh, there's a lady in here stealing your snacks. Hold on. Guess what? Now you get a lady today. Oh, no. Oh, she escaped. Oh, well. What are you going to do? She was too quick for me. He's like, I don't care. I got snacks. You hear how happy he is? These are happy rooster noises. Mr. Friendly. Or not friendly, Rudy. Have I reached out to local pet stores or companies to see if they would donate coops and food for the animals? We have. So we've actually gotten more support from companies like Home Depot and Lowe's, oddly enough. Home Depot, up to this date, roughly has donated about $2,400 to the sanctuary over the years. They did 2 donations, one large donation. And then here recently, we needed a new shelving unit, which I need to make a video on, but they donated like a $400 shelf, which was really nice of them. We just called them and asked them for it. We told them, we have a relationship with them now. We usually try to raise funds when we need to get something from Home Depot, and we actually, support the store too. But every once in a while, when it's a project that's a little big and we've got a lot going on, we'll reach out to them, and they just usually no problem for smaller things. They're just like, sure, we'll take care of it. And Lowe's donated some fencing supplies. Now, Tractor Supply, which is a local feed store, we do get some of the goose feed from there, but most of the food we get from the Amish. But they donated this here. This is not suitable for nighttime, but it's perfectly fine to keep a rooster in during the day. They gave us 2 of those when we reached out for a donation. We were trying to get them to donate one of these, but that was no dice. So what we ended up doing was the Home Depot donated gave us a $2,000 donation, and we used it to buy this row of kennels right here. Okay. But yes, we do reach out to the larger stores. Oh, speak of the devils, look at you guys. We were talking about the cats. So this is Smokey, this gray one. He's a very nice guy. Yes, he's a very nice guy. And then this is, I don't know if y'all can even see her up in there. She's so dark, but Soot Kitty's right up in there. They're snacking. Oh my goodness, you guys do need straw. I just gave you straw yesterday. What happened? I'll tell you what happened. There was 5 ducks in here. By the way, of all of the birds that I keep, the geese, the chickens, the guinea fowl, the ducks, and what have you, the ducks are the messiest by far. I mean, it's not even a close contest. They are the messiest birds I have ever cared for in my life. What's up, Bonnie? What's up, Bonnie? I hear you. Say, them bigger ladies are out for the day. I think I might need to go get them. I'm gonna need to go get them another flake of straw. That wasn't enough. They are messy. And then I need to grab Clyde and put him in there. Hey, Holiday. Looking good, buddy. Looking sparse, but looking good. What's that?
I'm pretty sure Onyx thinks you forgot him.
I didn't forget him. I'm just talking. I'm taking a while. He needs a cage set up. I gotta figure. I don't even know where I'm gonna put him yet. Hey, who are we gonna let out today? Who's out today? Well, we'll just let him out. I can do that now because he doesn't attack anybody. He's a very good boy. I'll do that now. And then I need to go back and finish the ducks. Y'all think I got ADD? I'm all over the place. It ain't like this just because I'm talking to y'all. It's how I am every day. Always got like 8 things going on. Look at them floofy butts. Them floofy chicken butts. Look at that. You girls are so beautiful. Yeah. Onyx, I got you, bro. I got you, Onyx. That's a good boy. Oh, I know. Well, Mr. Pip is up, so you don't have to worry about him picking on you. So Onyx only has one eye. Neat thing about roosters is, and actually chickens too, the hens, they have they're farsighted in one eye and nearsighted in the other. So I looked it up, and so Onyx is most likely nearsighted. He going to get him a lady though. He trying. He tried. Go get her, Onyx. He's like, I will try to get that lady. See, he keeps going sideways because he can't see. He's trying. Okay, straw for the ducks. You know what? Can you open the duck enclosure for me, please, with the girls? Bonnie and Peach are in there. No, I just need to put a little bit more straw in here because these girls are messy.
Ducks are the messiest of all the birds.
Yep. All right, just stay here because you can do it for me while I grab Clyde. Okay. Hey, Soot Kitty. She's sitting up there supervising. What, you want the head rub? Okay, real quick. Okay. Hi, Clyde. You guys are pretty messy too. You're not as bad as the girls were though. Oh, I got you. Oh, well, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't hard. He's like, yeah, well, you just let me get close enough and I will bite you, human. He will bite me too. He's very spicy. Yes, you're so handsome. Here, go get in the water. Go for a swim. He's like, yes, don't mind if I do. Bonnie's like, I'll get in with him.
I've never seen her get in with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And
she can get in there.
There's Peach. Little Miss Peach. Little Miss Peach, you're so beautiful, lady. Hey, Ann, welcome to the live. Oh, I see that emu comment. I'm a little behind on the comments, y'all. You're going to have to bear with me. I try to get to them all, but I do have to get these guys out. Otherwise, they'd be up all day. Clyde, you're looking good, man. Real healthy. Look at the water rolling off his back. I always pay attention to that because it's a really good indicator how healthy their feathers are. You really want to see that water just rolling right off their back. Yes, you look good, Clyde. Look good, my guy.
See how Peach feels while you're in there.
Oh, you hear that, Peach? It's been a pickup ordered. Oh, she feels, she getting plenty of food.
Okay, well, that's good.
Miss Peach. Miss Peach. Hi, Miss Peach. Hi, Miss Peach. You're so beautiful. Yeah, she feels she got a lot of junk in the trunk actually. But she feels good, so. She feels good. She's still very little. Hey, Blue, you looking good too. I need to get you some straw. Let me get these boys some straw. Did you feed these guys yet? Yeah. Oh.
Bert and Ernie.
Yeah, well, I fed Bert and Ernie.
All guinea birds are
I do. Today is an emu day. I do need to go down and check their food and make sure they have food.
You have this 10 years in it if you want to put it on your head.
I don't know that I'm gonna have to. Look at them over there. I gotta be careful. I got a violation on my YouTube channel because I had the audacity to show y'all Mr. Pip trying to mate with Barbie. And the people at YouTube that work at YouTube are pretty dumb because I explained to them what was happening and they're like, no, that's cockfighting. I'm like, no, it's not. First of all, you need 2 roosters in order for that to take place. And they're like, no, this cockfighting. And morons. But anyway, they actually gave me a strike on my account for that. So that kind of stuff is going to be patron exclusive now, which is fine because I'm trying to put more effort into making videos special for Patreon anyway. You tell it, Onyx. I hear that, man, that crow has got a lot to say. I need to get, oh, that's right. All right, so I need to get some straw for Foghorn. I got to get some straw for the boy ducks. I'm gonna have to pull another bale down, I think. I'm trying to get the roosters out first, and then we'll do the boys. So the nice thing about the chickens is they'll do a lot of the work spreading that out. So I don't really have to spread it out too much. So this is all for one rooster. Foghorn will eat every bite of this too. And probably still be hungry tonight. So we're going to get Picasso's twin right now. Except for this rooster is pretty nice. He's not really spicy like Picasso. Come on. I gotcha. It's okay. He always wants to splash me with his water bowl. He just gets so excited. Mr. Foghorn. Sir. Mr. Foghorn. His feathers are all wet because he perches on his water bowl. Because he's kind of weird. Okay, go on. Go on, old boy. We figure he's a pretty old man. He's a shelter rooster. We got no idea how old he is, but... Yes, sir, Foghorn. Them snacks is just for you, my guy. Yeah.
Pip and I are going in the next mountain.
Okay. I know. Yeah, it's probably best if you take him. Okay, so I think Picasso's the only guy left in there, so I can let him out. Pretty sure. Picasso, are you ready? I think we got everybody else. Already gave you straw. So Picasso is the only bird on the sanctuary that does not, or the only poultry anyway, outside bird that does not get fermented food. Because for whatever reason, he just can't handle it. Don't know why. How you doing, Picasso? How you doing, sir? I like to give him his space. See, he notices me. I crouch down, so he's looking at me like, do I want to come over and mess with this guy? Picasso, remember we're cool, right? We're cool. He has very sharp spurs, and he ain't afraid to use them. See, now I stood up, and he's like, okay, well, maybe I'll just come over here and get these snacks if this guy will go away and leave me alone. We're working on him. He's got a nicer tail than Foghorn does. By 2 feathers. Yes, Picasso, it's all about you, bud. You see how big his comb is, though? I bet his comb weighs more than his whole head. Just an absolute beast of a rooster. You got to watch him, though, man. Those spurs hurt. I've felt them. All right, so I got to get some straw for the boy ducks, and then I have to do a walk around and just check everyone and make sure everyone is out and has food. Let's see if I can catch up with some of these comments. The emus are older than you. Yeah, I got the emus the day they were hatched. I wasn't even expecting to have emus. One of these days, I was just walking around, not an emu dad, and then overnight, boom, and now I got emus. All right, getting straw, that's what I'm doing, getting straw. And this was back before the days of YouTube, so it's not like I could just look up online how to care for emus, how to deal with this, how to deal with that. We just got lucky. I guess I got good stock, good healthy birds from a friend. I think I'm gonna need more straw. You guys are really messy, Puddles. You guys are super messy. Has anyone ever told you you're messy? Huh? Hi, Puddles. Hi, Puddles. Hi, Puddles. Hi, Puddles. Look at you standing tall. Puddles, you see how his legs kind of turn inward? That's because he was not fed the proper food when he was a baby. Luckily, we did a lot of bracing of his legs when we got him. And because he's not a Pekin duck, he grows a little slower. So we were able to straighten, that leg was a lot worse. It was turned all the way in. We were able to straighten it enough to where he gets around now. And Blue, you are just such a handsome boy, Blue. Oh my goodness, you look good too. Not a speck of dirt, even though you made a mess of your cage. Not a speck of dirt on your feathers. Such a good boy. He's like, yeah, you see him digging? See what I was talking about earlier? All those holes, they dig down in the straw to get bugs. He's like, yeah, I'm snacking, man. I'm snacking. All right, let me go get them some more straw. I'm gonna have to probably pull a bale down. Whew. Thank you, Elizabeth. I appreciate you. Crows are smart. I love crows. I actually rescued a crow when I was a teenager. I loved him. I named him Carl. Carl the crow. Someone needs to invent lighter bales of straw. I'm getting too old to be lifting this heavy crap. That's what my nephews are for. Whenever I get a straw delivery, my wonderful nephews, one or two of them, come over and help me deal with it. Okay. You want to talk about old stuff? You see that wheelbarrow? That real wheelbarrow is about probably 25 years old almost. Someone donated an old wheelbarrow that had a new tire and new handles on it, but the wheelbarrow itself was all rusted out. And so I took the handles and the tire off of it and put it on this wheelbarrow. I mean, it's cracked. The body of this one's cracked, but it works great for straw. It's a perfect straw bucket. They don't make them like they used to anymore. I was just talking to my sister about that the other day. They got brand new metal wheelbarrows and they're like only a year old and they're already dented up. There we go. Look at all this wonderful straw. And here, I put some in here. We don't want too much straw in the snacks. Okay, boys, it's your day up, so you have a good day. So the boys and the girls are alternated. One day the girls go out, one day the boys go out. All right, so Onyx is all set. He's got straw. They're good. All right, so the ducks are good. Ducks are fed. Ducks got clean bedding. Good stuff. All right, so it's time to double check everyone. We'll start at one end and work our way down. Oh, we have to put you over, Holiday. Let's do that. Holiday, you have to go over with them goobers. You have to go over with the goobers, Holiday. Yes, sir. Look at these pin feathers, y'all. Look, they're busting out. You see them? You see all the black tuff on there? Those are the new feathers coming in. Every day, it's kind of fun watching them. Every day, we get more and more feather. Yeah, and the tail feathers are looking good too, but he's really self-conscious about his tail feathers. He don't like me to show him. Look, you see him put his tail down? He don't like me to show him. Come on. It's hard for me to get a video of his tail feather. He's weird about that. Come on. Come on, let's go. You got to go over with the geese. Because you will pick on the chickens and bully the chickens. You're kind of a menace, Holiday. You're a little bit of a menace, sir. So let's just do it. Yeah, you got to watch out for hawks midnight. So one of the things that helps us is having the geese. The geese tend to scare them off. Also, black chickens will scare them off just because they think they're crows or ravens, and hawks don't like to mess with ravens or crows. So having a couple of black chickens in with your flock is also a good way to deter hawks. It's not 100%, but it helps. And then having larger birds, like geese will actually guard your chickens if they have access, that is, which is another reason it's nice to have these two girls over here, because they will deter birds of prey. Do the snakes harm the birds? No. That falls right under the whole, yeah, of course they would go after babies if you had babies, or like bantams. Like I wouldn't want to leave Pip out here. But the snakes around here usually just want the chicken eggs. I have never had an adult chicken killed by a black snake in the decades I've been doing this. Once again, that's for my area, and that's based on the snakes that I have and how big they get, and that kind of thing. If you live in an area that has a larger, that gets larger snakes, okay, that story might be different for you. Holiday ran over to that food bowl. Hey, Amber, welcome to the live. I know I'm way behind on my comments, y'all, but I was just trying to make sure that everyone was getting taken care of. All right, Milkshake. Milkshake's good. Bert and Ernie have snacks? Yes. Friendly. Friendly's like, yeah, I got these snacks, man. Picasso, how are them snacks, sir? He's like, I'm going to kick them all out of my bowl before I eat them. Got to get the dirt in with them. Man, I got straw sticking in my clothes. Now my clothes are itching me. Hold on. There's like, I feel it. I know it's there. Sorry, y'all. I got like, I don't know. Maybe that's whatever. All right. Clucky, you jerk. How's your food situation? You're good. You're on my list, Clucky. On my list, bird. Hey, Cookie Monster, my boy. He's like, what do you, you got all that fresh straw and you're sitting in the one spot where there's wet. Now I got to try to put some straw behind the door. I wish I had put this up so the door opened out. Watch out, Cookie. I know what I'm going to do with you, man. There. There. Whole clean, fresh straw. 1 square foot of wet. That's where he's sitting. All right, guinea birds. You got them snacks? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I get it, Marmalade. I hear you. That was Marmalade talking trash. Hey, Onyx. I see you made a mess. Oh, Rudy. I'm sorry. You're not Onyx. You see what I said earlier when he's going to kick up all his straw? Look, he had fresh water. Now he's got straw soup. I don't know what's getting into him, Rudy. He's like, I'm just looking for some bugs, man. You better go take a dust bath, sir. All right, Blue and Puddles are set. Clyde and his ladies are all good. Foghorn looks happy. We don't even need to use that kennel today. That makes me happy. I don't like putting anyone in them small kennels if I can help it. Especially the larger roosters. I don't really mind the smaller ones, but the larger roosters I don't like keeping in the smaller kennels if I can help it. Losing a couple of birds over the last month take some of the pressure off. It's really sad that they're gone, but it did open up a handful of cages. Gives us a little more space. Okay, these guys need some straw. These crazy clown chickens need some straw. Just a little bit. Make sure they're walking around on clean dries. I do not want to deal with bumblefoot and a guinea fowl. I've had to do that. It's not fun. They do not like it any more than I do. Hey guys, I got the straw. Fresh, clean straw for you clown chickens. My sister calls them devil chickens. There. How's that? Hannibal's in here. Right here. This guy right here is Hannibal in the back. The furthest back one. Right there. Hey, Hannibal. Hey, Hannibal. Hey, man. Yeah, he's a character. I really like him a lot. All right, so that's done. Oh, I might need to get some straw for these guys too. They're kind of borderline. The front part of their cage could use it though, so we'll just do it. We'll just give them some straw. And then maybe I'll catch up with some of these comments. And we got to go down and check on the emu's food situation, make sure they've got enough food. They haven't been eating that much, so I really only have to go down there like every other day right now. But today is an emu day. There you go. There's my guinea babies. Cookie is a beautiful boy, Amber. I love him so much. We have put so much work into that bird. Yeah, Holiday has a very healthy appetite, and he is always very excited for his snacks. I do love the guineas. You meant like stray cats eat birds and chickens here. The chickens eat the mice here. Actually, my chickens eat mice too, but they don't eat enough mice or eat them often enough to maintain the population. The mouse population will get out of hand very quick here if I don't have cats. The house cats, I mean, what I just have normal size house cats here. Okay, I just went down to the shelter and I said, give me whichever cats that no one will ever adopt. And that's who I took. I didn't even look at them before I got them. I'm like, just give me whoever no one's going to adopt. And I've never had them go after a chicken, but I feed them. Okay, even not feeding them, I just think that's a large prey item for them. I mean, maybe, I'm not saying it wouldn't happen, but I never let them get hungry enough to need that. They get fed. So they're fed. They're also vetted. They are afforded the same level of care as anyone else because they are a member of the sanctuary. So, you know, if they need veterinary assistance, they get that. They get their rabies vaccines and all of that stuff. Yeah, they are my mousers. They are a very important part of our ecosystem here. But yeah, I don't know what size stray cats you're dealing with. You know, I talk to people from all over the world and all over the country. And, you know, there's like bobcats and mountain lions and all these different kinds of cats out there. So. Bert and Ernie, head of the Department of Bugs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ducks are my biggest bug hunters out of everyone. I mean, the chickens do pretty good, though. The chickens, they just go about it a different way. So the ducks burrow with their beaks, okay? And they have ridges in their beaks that help them filter through the mud and dirt and find bugs. The chickens will actually scratch around and move the debris aside and then eat any bugs that they unearth that way. Yeah. Barbie wasn't having none of Rudy. That was funny. She was just in there for the snacks. Look at this girl right here. Elizabeth. Look at her. She knows I'm talking about her. She's smart. She's very smart. Yeah, you know. Look at that face, y'all. How do you, like, she has never heard the word no, I'm pretty sure, ever in her life. Her Royal Highness. Yes, look at that. She's sizing me up right now to see if I have any delicious snacks on hand. Rudy is a happy boy. Rudy is just, he's like a dog in a rooster's body. He's happy to see me. He talks to me. He gets all excited when he sees me. He knows the routine. Like, y'all didn't really see it because you wouldn't have been able to see it. But what I usually do is just stick my left arm in there and he just runs up against the side of me for me to hug him. And that's how I take him out in the morning. And then we usually have a brief conversation back and forth. And then I put him in his day pen. But he's like a dog. I mean, he's more dog than rooster. Why doesn't the government help us? The government doesn't concern themselves with animal welfare in general. They really don't. And the government views all of these animals as food items. They don't care about their health and well-being. Yeah, Amber, that is really cool at Home Depot. Home Depot donated the most. Lowe's donated, I haven't even used it yet. The plan is to use it for emu enclosure. I've got it sitting over here. A lot of these posts, not all of them, but a lot of these green posts were donated. This black fencing you see here, I got to clean this area up now that I think about it. I had my nephews, I told them to put stuff back here, but they're like 8 years old, so this is what their idea of putting stuff back here was. But these tall black fencing Lowe's donated, and that's going to go along the back side there when I get this mess cleaned up. Of course, that microburst we had that tore everything up just kind of made things more difficult. But plus, check out my squash patch. Look at that. Y'all see this? How cool is that? I have like legit pumpkins in there and butternut squash. I am going to have, what I'll do is I'll like eat 2 of the butternut squash and then I'll take the rest of them. I probably got 100 pounds of butternut squash in there. I'll take them and give them to my sister because she's got 8 kids to feed. And she loves that stuff. I was actually down there. That's why I didn't do a live stream yesterday. I was going to do a live stream yesterday, but I went down to my sister's place instead and hung out with them. All right, so everybody's good. So I need to make up some emu food and go check on my emu ladies. I hear you, Elizabeth. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, we got the food there. Let's make sure that all the birds in Gin Pop have enough food. Yeah, they do. All right, well, we got a little bit of feed here, so we'll just dump this in one of these bowls. I hear you, Cookie. Did she turn the water off? No. Okay, cool beans. So I can rinse this out. Oh, I hear Cody. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Cody's in the house having a fit. Okay, that's that clean. So I got all of the wood to replace this decking with, but it's like it's always raining out here. And that's going to be, unfortunately, it's not going to be as simple as ripping up the old wood and putting new wood down. I got to rip the wood up, and then I got to get a wire wheel and clean up all the framing underneath of it and repaint that and then put the wood back on. So I don't know when I'm going to get around to doing that. All right, emu food. There's that, and then I always give my girls a little bit of calcium. Oh, that's the perfect amount to help replenish their egg laying. Even though they're not laying eggs right now, it takes a really long time to build their calcium back up from egg laying season. So I just give them a calcium supplement year round, especially because they're getting older. Yeah, Smokey's pretty cool. He's a really nice cat. Sometimes he'll come out of the woods when I call him. I don't know where he is now, though. He got his breakfast and his head rubs. He's good for the day. I'll see him this evening when I put everyone to bed. He usually stops by for a quick hi and some head rubs. Sometimes Soot comes by in the evenings, but not all the time. It's usually just Smokey. Clyde has to be with his ladies. Yeah, he's happiest when he's with his ladies. Hey, Rona, how you doing, pretty girl? How you doing, lady? Oh, that's how you're doing? Yeah, Mr. Pip has tiny dog syndrome, though. You need this today. Hey, Emily, welcome to the live. I know I'm really behind on my comments, y'all. I apologize. I'll get to them all. Oh, please don't fall into emu poop. I don't want to have to touch that. Ew. That's what you get when you have fence walkers. That's what emus are, is they're fence walkers. Put this back here. I really got it. This was only ever meant to be like a temporary setup, and it's just been here way too long like this. I didn't even use this entrance. This was just kind of like a secondary entrance, and then that daggone tree fell, and it's blocking my path to the main way I would get down here. Prince is the peaches. Sorry, Prince. Bleh. Peach is the princess of the sanctuary. Yes, she is. Like y'all getting some emu drumming. I hear you being bad, Sam. You think we got some rain last night? You see all this washout here? Normally this is covered in leaf litter. This is how much rain we got last night. It was like a monsoon. I hear you being bad over here. Spicy. Spicy, you want to lay down? Hey, babe. How you doing? You got a spot on your head. How did you do that? It's just a little one. It's not bad. Great big dinosaur. Thank you, Midnight. I'm sure she sees your comment. Junk in the trunk, yeah. Yeah, she was kind of heavy. I actually felt her rear end just while I had her, just to make sure she wasn't having a problem. She just kind of seemed like she was carrying a lot of weight back there, but she didn't feel swollen or anything, so might have just been the way I was holding her. I keep telling my mom she needs to make more videos for the sanctuary, but she doesn't want to do it. I don't know, she just doesn't like being in front of the camera or whatever. She's also very busy. Okay, Sammy Sam. I know, right? Of all the stuff that's on you. That's what I told him. I even sent the woman an email I was dealing with because I found a video. I'm not going to tell y'all about it because it enraged me. It was absolutely horrible treatment of an animal. I'm like, you're going to take my educational video down where I was talking about, the mating process like that, and then they'll leave that other video up. But they didn't get back to me. I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to save that kind of content for my patrons. People that have a better understanding of animal behavior, or at least a general appreciation of it. All right, so there's a food in here already. I mean, it's not too wet. I think I'm gonna it's not wet. There was like one piece that was damp, but I'm not really gonna fill it up because I would like for them to get to the bottom of this and finish that off. Elizabeth, I'm glad you love the videos over on the Patreon. Yeah, I am. I mean, the more people we get over there, the more time I'll put into putting videos over there. But I'm trying to post over there at least a couple times a week. Plus, I always, whenever someone sponsors an animal, I try to do an intro custom video for them. And then as time permits, I also try to send update videos just for that tier. So like if you sponsor Picasso, there are videos that will come out that will just be for his sponsors. And then I also do like general Patreon videos that are open to all paid members of the Patreon. And I title them too, because sometimes it says patron, or like it'll say sponsor exclusive. And that means it's just for the sponsor of that animal. And then sometimes it says patron exclusive, and that just means it's only for my Patreon members. And then sometimes I just do early releases too. It really just depends on the content and what how much I've put out on the various platforms and all that stuff. Between Patreon and YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok, I gotta post so much. I love it though. I do love sharing everybody. I just feel like I need to double check this fence. This is not a fence you want to accidentally leave open, you know? I mean, you want a good time. Go try to chase after a bird that can run 30 miles an hour and don't want to be caught. I have pictures of me at the end of the last time it happened. And I was not looking healthy. I got all tore up running through the woods. All right. Oh boy, Marmalade, you're so noisy, sir. Yeah, befriend the crows. Whenever I see them out in my front yard, I always talk to them. I love crows. I love all birds, really. Ever since I was just a really little kid, like, I think as early as I think I had my first bird when I was around 7 or 8 years old. And even before that, even before I had my first bird, I was fascinated by them. I feel like that's everybody. Everybody's good. Everybody's been fed. Go over here and hang out with the geese for a while. Hey, Lily, you're in DC. Yes, we do take volunteers and visitors. We are in Southern Maryland. If you go to our website, there is a form on our website where you can request a tour. We give free tours of the sanctuary. But you can communicate with us that way if you want to set something like that up. Flip-flop, you are so noisy today, sir. Mr. Flip-flop. All of the noise, all of the noise. Yeah, and I didn't know about the eyesight of the chickens either until I had to deal with Onyx's eye issue, and then I started educating myself more. He lost it due to an injury he sustained that got infected, and the antibiotics did not work, so we ended up having to have it removed. He does fine, but we can only let him out with certain groups of other birds that are not aggressive because he can't see them coming. You know, he's very nearsighted, so anything more than a couple of feet in front of his face is blurry, and he can only see out of one side of his head anyway. Roosters hate crows? Oh, because they steal eggs. Yeah, let's see, what else? Let me finish reading. Birds even steal stuff like that. Yeah. So, you know, roosters aren't going to put up very well with any outsider coming into the flock, regardless of what it is. Ooh, I got a bit of a head rush from standing up right just then. Whew. That happens sometimes. Such a magnificent crest foghorn has. Yeah, he's a handsome boy. And we got Scarlet hanging out over here. Scarlet, what's going on, lady? She's a very bossy chicken. Does Picasso paint? I think Picasso wants to paint the walls with my blood. That's what I think. He's very spicy. Holiday is supervising. Holiday is a stalker. Holiday's over here, though, actually. Hey, man. Oh, I have y'all. Sorry, I had y'all zoomed in. Hey, Holiday. Hey, sir. Oh, we got Karen hanging out, too. This is one of the favorite, most popular dust bathing spots over here under this tree. And we have like that cage that's right there is actually kind of a makeshift tunnel to the other side. And so the hens and the guinea fowl can go through there very easily, but the big guys like this cannot. And that's how we allow the hens to have access to the whole area, and we keep the bigger birds away from them. So like if for whatever reason he were to decide to go after them, they could easily escape him. although he doesn't often. It's usually just a threat during mating season, which is in the spring. The rest of the year, he's pretty well okay, but it's just one of those things where there's not really any margin for error. If he decides to go after somebody, we need to make sure they can get away from him. Blue and Puddles are buddies. They are. Blue is a very sweet bird. Holiday needs to go on a holiday. Yeah, well, you know, during this time of year when they're molting and growing those new feathers, it really takes a lot out of them. It's actually, when I have birds that pass away from old age, it's almost always during a molt. They just, you know, when they get older, they just get to a point. I always dread the molt because it's when your birds are stressed the most. And, you know, we do the best we can. We supplement their feed. We give them extra protein. We actually buy a special feed for them that has higher protein. And then we give them bugs. In addition to that, we get black soldier fly larvae and we feed them that and vitamins. And we do all that we can for them. But you know, they get to a certain age where most of the time when they age out and pass away from that, it's because of it's during a molt. They just can't make it through. So it's very sad, but it's just a very stressful and difficult process for them. And that's why they get very grumpy too. They can get grumpy during that time because their skin's very sensitive where the new feathers are coming in. The geese don't attack me. No, look, we're just hanging out. Look, see, right there. And then, like, I can stand up and show y'all. Oh. See, they're all just hanging out with me. These are my babies. Yes. Yes. My babies. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Look at those wings. Look at those wings. It's funny when they all decide to run somewhere, all of their wings will be out at the same time. That's always really cool to see. Hey, Barbie. How you doing? Where's I feel like one of my butternut squash is missing. Oh, maybe this is it. Right there. There's one of them. I thought I had one hanging down here too, but I don't see it. Huh. Oh, but look, there's one. Oh, that's a big one right there. Look, you see that one? Look at that guy. Gardening is another passion. I love growing my own food. I got some watermelon over here, but I think I planted it too late. I don't think I'm going to get anything out of it. But there's another squash right there. Those butternut squash are really good. What's up, Holiday? Don't forget to put Holiday up. Yeah, we got it. Clucky is a great name. Yeah, his name is Clucky Cheese. The shelter named him. I can't take credit for that. Requesting unadoptable cats. Yeah, I wish I could go down and pull dogs and cats from the shelter every day. Because I would if I could. That's what people ask sometimes what I would do if I won the lottery. I'm like, have a really big animal sanctuary. But the other thing I would like to do is travel to other animal sanctuaries, like without them knowing, obviously, what I'm capable of. And then just, you know, when I find sanctuaries I really like, especially small sanctuaries, just like give them a really big donation. That's what I would do if I had ridiculous amounts of money. That's how I would spend my time. I would hire staff to help out here, and then I would travel. Yes, Holiday, you're so handsome. What's crazy is that the quote-unquote unadoptable cats they gave me, and they were very much afraid of me when I got them, but after working with them for a few months and feeding them, now they just let me pet them. So they're pretty cool. Someone else's loss. Hey, Midnight, you're from Pakistan. Cool beans, man. Well, that's a ways away. Yes, Elizabeth, I do remember you're from England. So chickens are omnivores. They are not They are not vegetarians. You know, geese are pretty well vegetarian. I mean, they will get the odd bug that ends up in their food, but they don't typically look for bugs or lizards or anything like that. They prefer grasses, corn, things like that. Ducks are omnivores. Ducks will eat fish, lizards, frogs, just like chickens do. Oh, we got California in the house. I've been to Sacramento. It's been a while. It was back in 2012 when I was in Sacramento. Picasso is very mischievous. Yeah, Picasso is nobody else handle. I'm the only one that deals with him really. I mean, Mom will in a pinch, but usually I'm the one that gets to deal with him. He's very fast and relentless, and he has spurs that are about 2 inches long and, without exaggeration, sharp as a needle. Can the geese fly? No, they're too big. I mean, they can. Some of the girls, especially if they have a long enough run, can get like maybe 8 to 10 feet off of the ground and fly, maybe 50 yards or so. But they can't like get up in the air. They're too heavy. They tire out too quickly. Cobra chicken, run for your life. Why does Puddles look like a female? Let's go look at Puddles. So actually, Puddles is a mixed breed. Okay, his dominant coloring is that of a rowan duck, but he's much larger than most of the rowans I've ever had, which is why I suspect that he is a mixed breed of some kind. He was also dumped at the animal shelter, and so these guys will go through phases with their coloring. So Bert and Ernie, even, they're in this pen over here. They have the green heads right now, but in the springtime, after their spring molt, Bert usually keeps his green head, but Ernie will always go like hen feathered, I guess you would call it, is where his coloring switches over to that of a female. Now, Puddles here actually he's got boy colors too. He's got a lot of gray in his backside. Okay. So like this part of him, these are male colors mostly. And so up front here, he is more brown on his head. But he goes through phases. He did just go through a molt. And so, he came in with a lot more brown on his head. But in the summer, he'll have more green on his head. And he's like a barnyard mix. So who knows what kind of genetics he has. He's so big, I definitely think he's got a lot of maybe Pekin genes in him. Like Blue here. He's about as big as Blue is. I think Blue might outweigh him. But Blue's so big, you'd think he's a short goose. He's an absolute unit. Very handsome boy. But that's just I don't know how to explain it. Like, it was very weird for me too when I first started keeping these kinds of ducks. And Bert and Ernie came to me. They look like normal male mallards. I mean, they're not mallards. They're rowans, which is essentially the domestic version of a mallard. But they were that normal coloring. And then when they went through a molt, they both switched over to that female coloring. And apparently that's just what they go through depending on the time of year. I better cover this up or I'll come out and all my straw will be all over the ground. We got Lurky Turkey over here. This is my girl. She's like 12 years old. Aren't you, Turkey Lurky? Are you my old lady? You my beautiful old girl, huh? How's the mood today? A little bit spicy? I see you poofing out. I know. It's okay, sweetie. Did you get your cat food tax today? I know that mom gave you the cat food. I know it. You see how she just starts talking to me? I love this bird so much, y'all. I don't even know how to tell you. It's okay. It's okay. I know. You being spicy. I can sit here and have a conversation with her all day. Yes. Well, Midnight, we don't eat chickens here. We are an animal sanctuary. Um, we don't believe in eating meat or eggs or any animal products. So everybody here doesn't have to. Nobody here has to worry about that. Isn't that right, Turkey Lurkey? Say yes. Say you're spicy. So she has pin feathers. I don't know if you can see. She's gonna try to peck me because I'm pointing at her, so I'm bringing it on. But she's got pin feathers coming in on her neck. They say you look sophisticated. Do you look sophisticated? Awful spicy. You being so grumpy right now. Hey, you being grumpy. You being a grumpy lady. It's like, well, if you had to grow all these new feathers and deal with all these clown chickens bugging you all day, you'd be grumpy too. Oh, by the way, I say how the guinea fowl make bad moms. By far the absolute best moms I've ever seen in birds. How you doing, Elizabeth? How you doing, lady? How old is she? Lurky's about 12 years old. So pretty old. Milkshake's looking good. Milkshake, you looking good, man. You looking fabulous, buddy. Looking fabulous, sir. He's like, yeah, I know. How you think I get all them girls to the yard? Hey, man. He's like, uh-oh. Don't grab me, human. I'm not going to grab you. Don't you worry, sir. You are fabulous. All them feathers. I love how his legs are feathered all the way down to his feet. He's even got feathers that grow out of the side of his feet. Milkshake. Hey. He's like, nope. Don't touch me. Keep the hands off the merchandise here, fan. Keep the hands off the merch. He's a sweetie, though. He's pretty mild-mannered. He just doesn't like to be held. How old can she live? It depends on what website you read. A lot goes into it. The breed. I think males generally tend to live longer just because they don't have the reproductive issues you have to worry about. You can see she's over here snoozing now. She's been doing that a lot the last couple of years. She takes naps in the middle of the day. Of course, I don't blame her. There are days I feel like taking a nap. She's right up there. Some websites will tell you 15, some will tell you 20 years. I think that's in my experience, that's on the high side. So I watch her like a hawk. We do health checks on her pretty much every day, and just kind of feeling her weight, making sure she's eating and all that. So her sister only lived to be about, I think, around 3 years old, and she had a reproductive health problem. And despite quite a bit of effort at the vet, we were not able to save her, which is really sad. Her sister was a really sweet bird. Where are we? We're in Maryland. See how peaceful these two are right now? They're just kind of going about their day. Not a care in the world. All the snacks they can have. They don't have to compete with all the other geese. At some point, I'll probably just put them back in there, but I want to make sure they get good and heavy first. I mean, it's normal for them to be a little bit leaner this time of year because it's not baby season. And they'll usually start putting weight on towards the end of winter. They'll really start getting heavy because baby season's coming. But even though we don't do babies here, but don't tell them that. And so they'll start laying eggs towards the end of winter or early spring. And usually, I guess, a little further into spring. Really just depends on how warm it gets, how soon. And that's always an interesting time of year, keeping them away from the eggs. Because they have a very, very strong maternal drive. Very strong. That's actually how I ended up with them. Hey, Gemini. Yeah, we do tours on the sanctuary. And you can interact with them to your comfort level. We always encourage guests to bring snacks for the birds. You can just go, we just tell them, go to the grocery store and buy some lettuce or some apples or whatever. Kind of like some leafy greens are usually very popular, like some kale or something. You can bring them special treats and they'll be your best friend forever. Can you feed them THC? They actually, I've never given these guys that. I did treat my dog, as my dog was getting older, he had a lot of arthritis and I did treat him with that, with very positive results. He seemed to rest much more easily and more comfortably. But and I have also given some to my parrots. Specifically Beauregard, because he's a self-mutilator. He doesn't like the taste of it, but it does help him chill out sometimes when he's having an episode where he's really just going after himself. We're actually getting ready to take Beauregard to the vet to see about getting him some kind of anti-anxiety medication because it's just getting to the point where the collar isn't doing the trick anymore. I was trying to avoid that, but I've just tried everything I can. So we're going to see if we can break his cycle and just put him on some kind of anti-anxiety med for 6 months or a year and then wean him off of it and see if maybe we can just break that cycle of his self-mutilation. Got to try different stuff. Yeah, Liddy, we have an Airbnb. We actually, that's how we help fund the sanctuary because we probably get about a third of the sanctuary's monthly costs covered by donations and the Patreon and all. But the rest of it is paid for by the lower level of my house. I Airbnb that out. And that helps cover the cost of everything. We actually have 2 different units with separate, they're separate. They each have their own separate entrance. One is a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment with a kitchen, living room, and bathroom. And the other one is just a bedroom with a bathroom. But it's a pretty nice setup. It's definitely helped out a lot because we had, before COVID, Mom and I were partners in a amusement rental company. And we had a very successful amusement rental companies for like big corporate events, stuff like at universities and major sporting events and fairs and carnivals and things like that. But then when COVID came around, all of our clients said, well, we're not doing anything this year and we're not doing anything next year either. So we basically had 2 years of no business. And unfortunately, the company could not survive that. Literally just essentially being shut down for 2 years, but still having all the expenses. So we had to shut that down. So that Airbnb has been a real lifesaver since that happened. Yes, honk, 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 honk. I love when they talk. I hear you, Victoria, you beautiful girl, most beautiful lady. Yeah, and I'm trying to do the live streaming, once a week or so, if I can. Sometimes I can't get to it. I wanted to do one yesterday, but I had an opportunity to go visit my sister and her family, so I decided to do that instead. And then today I was like, we're just gonna do a live today. So we're really just kind of hanging out now. I got everybody taken care of. This is Rosemary right here. This is the girls' day outside. Rosemary's got lots of sass. She's very sassy. Aren't you, Rosemary? You're looking a little ragged, sweetie. She's like, yeah, well, that's because I'm growing all these new feathers here, human. How you doing, baby? You just napping? I'm just checking on you. You got them beautiful purple feathers. Them beautiful purple feathers. She's like, yeah, I was just napping. It's a Sunday afternoon nap time. Can we see the cockatoos? Yeah, we can. We gotta keep it short though, because usually when I go in the house, it's when I'm ready to end the live and eat some lunch and get on with my work. I actually work 7 days a week. I like it. Instead of working because I spend so much time taking care of the animals, sometimes it's really hard to get a full day's work in. So I just spread it out throughout the week. But we can say a quick hi to the cockatoos. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, you had wild turkeys? I love wild turkeys. I get them on the property very rarely. I think my birds scare them off, but every once in a while. Actually, like 4 or 5 months ago, I heard like a disturbance up in the trees. And all of a sudden I look up and it's just this enormous bird flying over my head. And I realized it was a female turkey that had been all the way up in the trees flying over my house. It was the coolest thing. I got so stoked to see that. My neighbor who lives way up there sees them all the time on his property. But I've only seen them 2 or 3 times since I've lived here, and I've been here since 2007. See, this I call this the swamp. This is like a low area. Whenever we drain the pools or it rains a lot, it just collects here. The ducks love it. They absolutely love it. It's the swamp. This is sage right here. So rosemary and sage actually came from, they were dumped at a water treatment facility in Ohio. And we worked with another rescue out there that just kind of got overrun. They took on a lot of ducks at one time. And they were looking to adopt them out, and we just agreed. And then a wonderful group of volunteers just kind of created this train, so to speak. Each person drove them a couple of hours until they got to Virginia. And then we drove all the way out to Virginia to pick them up. But that was a neat little collaboration effort between a couple of sanctuaries, It's interesting because in the sanctuary world, most sanctuary operators are pretty cool with each other. We work together for the benefit of animals in general. But you get some sanctuary owners that get really weird and very competitive. But for me, it's like, whichever way to help an animal. I don't really care who's doing it as long as somebody's doing it. Somebody's helping that animal. It's that way in the wild. It's actually worse in the wildlife rehabilitation trade. Wildlife rehabbers can get real like competitive with each other. It's weird. Look at these girls. Yeah, ducks. So ducks have a lot of birds do, but ducks have an oil gland. It's called a uropygial gland or uropygial gland. It depends on who you ask. I call it uropygial. You pronounce it either way, I guess. But it's just this little gland on the back at the base of their tail, and it's got these 2 little feathers that stick up out of it, and they're actually called the uropygial wick. And they reach back and they can grab this, you call it an oil, but it's almost a waxy substance. And then they rub it over all their feathers, and that's what waterproofs their feathers. Cockatoos have that too, by the way. Some parrots have it, some parrots don't have it. Cockatoos have it though, and that's how they keep their feathers clean and waterproof. All right, where's... Sorry, I'm sitting, y'all looking at nothing. I'm sitting here reading comments, trying to catch up, y'all. Hey, Midnight, yes. That is what THC is. Well, technically, until you heat it, it's THCA. Once heated and decarboxylated, it becomes THC because it breaks that A off. I don't know the exact science behind it. But yes. But it can be used medicinally for like dogs and birds and things like that. That's what's so nice about it is it's just an herb, and it really doesn't have much in the way of damaging effects. It's just a very healthy thing that you can take responsibly. Look at these ladies. I could watch these two girls all day. It's going to be Monday there in 3 minutes. Oh, wow. No, that's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. Yeah, this weekend seemed to fly by. For me, anyway. Oh, merch would be good to sell. You know, I have thought about doing that. I actually think about it almost every day. Like, I'm not the best at designing stuff like that. I mean, I could just throw our logo on like some shirts and stuff if that's something y'all would actually want to buy. Maybe, I don't know, we're coming up on hoodie season. Just do like a hoodie with the logo on, maybe just the orange circle on the back, maybe the full logo on the front chest or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll put a couple of designs up and let the patrons vote on which ones actually make it. I already have a Shopify store for my other business, and I could just run that through that store. Y'all could just go to the store and buy it there, and then all the proceeds from that, of course, would go to the sanctuary. That would be easy enough to do. I've got a lot of really nice professionally taken photos. Actually, see what she's doing right here? Do y'all see what I was talking about? You see how she was rubbing on the base of her tail? She was actually getting some of that oil. Okay, when she reaches, not right there, she's rubbing the oil she picked up before. That's what she's doing. She picked that oil up on her neck feathers and her head feathers, and then she'll rub that all over her other feathers, and that's how they waterproof them. I tried to show y'all, but none of these birds would cooperate for that. It's very invading of their space. But that's what she's doing right now. She's waxing up her feathers so they stay waterproof. And it's always a really good indication of a bird's overall health. Waterfowl specifically, is water should bead up on them. They should be able to swim and then get out of the water. And with the exception of a little bit of water, a little bit of wetness on their under feathers, like their wing feathers, back feathers, should be mostly dry. All of their larger feathers should be dry. Their neck feathers will get a little wet, but their neck feathers are different. They're like a different texture. But she's cleaning up right now for sure. Do I mate them? I let them do their thing, but I don't allow them to hatch any eggs. So right now the girls are separated out because they're just on a break. I'm giving them a month or so of just a break. But at nighttime they get to be with their man. These two girls have one. They share one man. They're just a bonded trio. Sonny is over. He's over there somewhere with the rest of the boys. So at night, Sonny gets to be with his girls. But during the day, I separate them out because they're not, I wouldn't consider them senior citizens by any means, but they're middle-aged. And they just have difficulty competing even though I put like 4 or 5 food bowls over there, they just have a difficulty getting enough food. And I worry about their weight. Sometimes I can just manage that by giving them a little extra snack at night, but I went to pick Elizabeth up. I try to pick every single bird here on the sanctuary up, once every couple of weeks at minimum. And I picked Elizabeth up a few weeks ago, and I just felt like she was lighter than she should be. And so that's why we decided to separate them out for a few weeks. And I think it's working because I picked her up again yesterday, I think. And she definitely felt like she had put on some weight. But as far as mating them goes, that's up to them. My male turkey's so fine, the females fly to him. Yeah. Holiday's a handsome boy. See, she's kind of looking a little disheveled. She does that. She goes through those phases, though. Might be because she's molting or whatever, but she is kind of hunched over a little bit. She might need a day up. We might leave her up tomorrow. How you doing, Turkey Lurkey? She's like, I perked up now that you're talking to me. You tired, old girl? We'll probably keep her locked up tomorrow. Give her a break. Nobody really messes with her, but I don't know. I think it's relaxing for her when we put her in an enclosure by herself. Oh my goodness, Marmalade! All of that noise. Y'all hear that cluck, cluck? That noise, that cluck, is the female guinea fowl call. And that much louder, obnoxious noise that Marmalade makes, look. You hear that? That's Marmalade, and he's a male. And that's the male guinea fowl call. That was a neat opportunity to show y'all that. That's one of the easiest ways to tell between a male and a female is their call. You could sell an Elizabeth feather and other feathers when they molt. People buy feathers for crafts. Yeah, I thought about doing that. Sometimes I just give them away to people, friends and family. Elizabeth's feathers are usually pretty beat up by the time she molts. Mostly what I keep is turkey feathers. And some, like when if I have a rooster shed a tail feather, I'll keep those too. You over here snacking, Liz? Oh, you're welcome, Gemini. Can they get out? Well, I think some of them could if they wanted to bad enough. I would be surprised if Elizabeth or Victoria could get high enough to get out of here. Or like Holiday. I think Lurkey Turkey, the turkey hen, could escape if she wanted to. Some of the lighter chickens, Barbie escapes from time to time. This chicken right there, she does get out from time to time. And I have to come out and chase her and put her back up. That's not Barbie. Pfft. I don't know why I thought that was Barbie. Because she got the same color booty. That's Cupcake or Alabaster. I can't tell from all the way back here. This is Barbie. This is the troublemaker right there in the back. That honey-colored chicken right there. She's the one that escapes from time to time. Actually, now that we're talking about it, I do need to check. Did Cupcake get put up today or no? It doesn't look like Cupcake got put up today. All right. Make sure my phone doesn't die. I got 30%. I got 36% of my battery left. We're going to be wrapping it up soon. Anyway, I got to get inside and get to work. I'm just having a nice time hanging out with y'all. But I got I got a little chunk of battery left. Okay. All right, Liddy. I got to put some effort into designing a shirt. Maybe I'll put some geese across the front or something. I get so obsessive over that kind of stuff, trying to make it perfect. But it would be neat to have a little merch store. Do they know their names? Oh, well, Elizabeth said we could do okay, we could do like individual animal shirts and stuff. Yeah. Do they know their names? So some of them do. Like I think Friendly. I think Friendly responds to his name. Elizabeth definitely knows her name. I think Victoria does. Flip Flop absolutely knows his name, and so does Holiday. Yeah, I hear you, girl. Let's see if we can get Flip Flop to come see us. Where is he? I don't even... Oh, there he is. Hey, Flip Flop! Flip Flop, Flip Flop! He's like, you're not even coming in. You see him coming over? Hey, Flip Flop! You see how he's coming over when I'm calling him? Come on, boy. Flip Flop. Come on. He's like, oh, you're coming in here then. Flip Flop. Flip Flop, Flip Flop. Come on, Flip Flop. Come on, Flip Flop. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, that's my baby. That's my boy. Oh, you all wet. You all wet. You took a bath. You look good. You look good, Flip Flop. That's my boy. That's my boy. Yes. Such a handsome man. Oh, there's Sonny. This is Sonny right there having a coronary, wanting to get to his ladies. And then there's Zorro. And then in the back, that's Henry. Yes, Flip Flop. Oh, you gonna flap the wings? Oh my goodness, the wing flaps. Such beautiful wings, Flip Flop. Yes, sir. Of course we have Holiday. Can't have a video without Holiday. Yeah, I know. I know, Mr. Holiday. Mr. Holiday. Your head is so warm. So warm. You gotta grow them new tail feathers, buddy. He's like, I'm working on it. They don't grow overnight. He's gonna look really good in like 2 weeks. He'll have a whole new fan of tail feathers. Yes, bread is awful for ducks. We don't feed any bread to the birds here at all. The reason bread is bad for ducks is, I mean, it's not like a piece of bread is bad for ducks, okay? But what happens is people go to these ponds and everyone gives them bread. And then the ducks will, the bread is like candy, okay? The ducks will hold out for the bread and then they won't eat enough of their natural diet. And what happens is, so you see Elizabeth has this wonky wing. Okay, that's not just feathers sticking out. The actual outermost joint of her wing bends the wrong way, and that's called angel wing. And that is caused, it's a developmental problem that is caused by them getting too much carbohydrates and not enough protein when they are little babies. And it can give them, it causes their bodies to grow too fast. All of those carbs make their bodies grow too fast. And then their joints, not only their wing joints, but it also can affect their legs, will grow in the wrong direction. And then so like for a domestic goose, it's not that big of a deal. Elizabeth lives her life happy because she's provided for. But in the wild, it makes it so that they cannot flee predators and they cannot migrate with their flock. And so they are left behind when everyone migrates to fend for themselves, and they often won't survive the winter because they can't flee predators and they can't move to where they have a better food supply. So that's why it's so important not to feed. And angel wing affects pretty much wild waterfowl mostly. I don't know that it affects really anyone else. But that's why it's important not to feed bread to ducks or geese or any other waterfowl. If you want to go to a park and feed the ducks, you can do that. Two things you can do. You can go to a feed store and buy some waterfowl specific feed. Alternatively, if you can't do that, just go to the grocery store and get a giant bag of frozen peas for like $5. And peas have a good amount of protein in them, and that makes and it floats. So that's a good snack that you can give to waterfowl if you want to visit a park. I always tell people to do that. But bread is like the worst thing you could give them. But we don't actually, I don't eat bread, and neither does my mom. So it's not even an issue here anyway. There's no bread on the sanctuary. What's up, Barbie? What's up, Barbie girl? She's like, I'm over here eating these bananas, hanging out with all these bees. Those bananas are attracting bees like crazy. I know where their nest is. These are ground bees, which are usually very aggressive. However, they have not been aggressive towards me, so I've left their nest alone. I know where it is. I know to avoid it. If they were aggressive towards people, I'd have to get rid of them for the safety of the people that come to the sanctuary. But these guys seem pretty calm. I mean, I haven't like pushed my limits with them, but I've never had one go after me. So I don't know what breed or species, I should say, of bee this is, but they do have a nest in the ground up by my garden. My nephew actually found it. But they're pretty cool. And you know what? They're pollinators. So I love my pollinators. You got to take care of the locals, you know? Yeah, Elizabeth. You know what? I was kind of wishing I knew somebody that was like a graphic artist that wanted to volunteer for the sanctuary or something, or even someone I could pay if they weren't super expensive to make a few designs. I mean, I could do it. I just need to do it. I really do. I got a million things that I need to do. Like this truck right here. I bought this truck to do some running for the sanctuary, but it needs all new brake lines. So I'm working on figuring out the parts for that because it's going to be a job I have to do myself because it would probably cost over $1,000 to have the brake lines done on that truck. So I've been researching and trying to figure, because I've never really done that before. I've been researching how to do that. And I think my nephew's going to come over and give me a hand with that. So that's one of the things on the to-do list. The other thing is get this barn cleaned up and usable again, and it just never ends. Is popcorn bad for ducks? I mean, that would not be my first choice. It would, first of all, are we talking about like oil popped or air popped, right? Because the oils are bad for them. Corn's not the best thing for them. It's not the worst thing either. It is high in carbohydrates. But it's not as bad as bread would be. I wouldn't necessarily recommend going and feeding corn. I would, I mean, a lot of the birds here, their main food is corn, but we mix in grain, different grains, oats and soy, and other forms of protein. And then we ferment that feed. It's actually a fermented feed that we feed everybody. Speaking of which, let me make sure all the food, the food got put away right. I mean, if it was unsalted and it didn't have any oil on it, I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing for them. But if you're going to go buy something, something like peas would be a better option. Marmalade is out for blood. That bird hates my guts. I don't know why. He actually attacks me like a rooster. Like he'll fly up and kick me in the head. He got me right in the side of my head the other day. Will the avian flu hurt them? Yes, it will. I have a different opinion of the avian flu than most would. So, when you hear the news making a big deal out of the avian flu, it's to protect agriculture. Okay, it's to protect the industry, the money. It is to protect that food money supply. Okay, that the billions of dollars in animal agriculture, and that's why they will kill an entire flock of birds, whether they have it or not, if they've been exposed, because they're so afraid of it taking out that industry. But it's just like any other virus. Okay, when it comes through your flock, it's gonna take some birds, and it's a horrible thing to experience. But the birds that survive it are then going to be stronger. They're going to be your healthier birds, and they're going to have immunities built up to that. And then your flock will be stronger the next time something comes along. People, everyone, you know, if you want to get a vaccine or whatever, that's your choice, that's your business. But, you know, people are so caught up in trying to prevent these diseases that they don't give their own immune system the opportunity to do so. And so, you know, it just goes with that. The bird flu, it's just a virus. And when it comes through, the weaker and elderly aren't going to fare well. And the younger birds and the birds that just have a more genetic predisposition or whatever to survive that, to fight that off, they're going to be left behind. And what you're left with is just a stronger flock. That's my opinion on that. But it's like that with everything. With you know, people freak out over these viruses and stuff, and there's no cures for them. But there is a multi-billion-dollar industry to sell you a shot. So, but I'm more about natural healing and boosting my immune system, and it's the same with the birds. That's why we ferment the feed, to boost their immune system. You know, they eat all of these wonderful probiotics. You know, something that is a very common problem that I used to have to deal with is something called mycoplasma or plasm or whatever. And it's a virus that's basically a chronic respiratory disease in your birds. You can't ever get rid of it. And I used to deal with that years ago, like 5-6 years ago. I always had to deal with that. But ever since we started fermenting this feed, I haven't had a single case. Haven't had to deal with a single. Now, these birds might be carriers, but I've never had a symptomatic case of it since fermenting this feed. Sour crop, impacted crop, all of that stuff is gone because we ferment the feed. We bolster the immune systems of these birds in their digestive tracts. You know, your health starts in your gut. And so I adopted the same lifestyle for myself. Eat a lot of probiotics and healthy foods, and I stay away from junk foods, and I don't eat processed stuff and things like that. And that's how I prefer to deter viruses. So I kind of do the same for myself and for the animals I care for. Do I let my birds eat huge lizards? Well, we don't really have huge lizards here. We do get little skinks that will be a few inches long, maybe 3 or 4 inches long. They're not very big. And yes, they get them. They get frogs from time to time. It's just natural for them to do that. The geese, like I said a little earlier, the geese aren't ever going to do that. But like your ducks and your chickens and your guinea fowl will. But they all come back. I must have missed that. I'm not sure, but who all come back? When they escape, when the birds escape, they don't ever go anywhere. That's the dumbest thing. They fly over the fence and then they just sit at the fence like, oh crap, I escaped. Now what do I do? And they just run back and forth at the fence trying to figure out how to get back in. It's not like sometimes Barbie will wander up into the garden. That is true. Barbie will go up into the garden, but they don't go far because their flock is here. They don't want to leave their flock. I got to shut this water off. Barbie and Picasso would get along well. Let's see, Elizabeth. There's a guy who I watch who rescued a lobster, and he makes so much money on merch. All he did was set up a Shopify and get a few pics of his lobster and put them on the hoodies. That's crazy. That's cool. I like lobsters. Those things are pretty sweet. It's horrible what we do to our ocean wildlife. I think lobsters are so cool, though. Breaks my heart to think a lobster could be 20 years old and then get scooped up by a net. Look at this, man. These daggone cabbage worms are destroying my broccoli, y'all. Look at all this. Oh, well. But I see I got some nice healthy nasturtiums. There, I like growing flowers too. Y'all want to see some flowers? Hold on. These are actually broccoli flowers right here. This will go to a seed head if the daggone worms don't eat it, and I'll have broccoli seeds. My cucumbers are petering out. I got my watermelon plants, but no watermelons. Look at my marigold patch though, y'all. These are my marigolds. These are actually grown from seeds I saved last year. I have thousands of marigold seeds, and I'll save these too. So like this head here, I'll let this dry out. This will get all dry, and then it'll have a whole bunch of seeds in it I can plant next year. I hear you thumping over there. Do you guys want some broccoli leaves? Hold on, let's see if they're interested in some broccoli leaves. How's my battery? My battery's still good. Hey ladies, you want some broccoli leaves? Probably not. You were thumping at me though. Hey Rona, you want some broccoli? Oh yeah, here we go. Hey babe. You want some, Sam? Or are you just gonna be spicy over there? Sit over there, thump at me. Rona's getting them all. Look at them brown eyes, y'all. Ain't she gorgeous? This is something the Airbnb guests get to do. We do, when broccoli's in season, we do broccoli leaves. She's like, go get me some more leaves. I don't want these stems. Okay, I'll get you some more leaves. Hold on. Half of my garden goes to these emus and the chickens and all. My broccoli did not do well this year. Actually, the whole garden kind of did crappy this year. I don't know what the deal was. We got a lot of rain this year. I think that was the problem. Hey, Rona, you want some more? She's like, yes, I will eat all the leaves. Thank you, Gemini. Well, I'm glad y'all enjoy it. I enjoy sharing them, and it just makes it so much more enjoyable that I know that the people on the other end of the stream are having a good time. You know, I never take this life for granted, and I enjoy spending the time with these animals, but it's like anything that you do every day. It becomes a routine, and it's not really any less special, but you can forget how there are people that just don't have the same experience as you do. So this is much more exciting for somebody that that doesn't get to work with them every day. See how gentle she just takes that from me? Here, do you want this one? She's like, no, I'm holding out for some more leaves, man. Hey, Sam. Hey, right here, babe. She's like, I'm looking. She's too busy looking down. There you go. Here, hold on. Here. Here. There you go. Here, take that one. This is my baby right here. This is the emu that lays eggs at my feet. I don't know if y'all have ever seen them, but I have videos on here where the emu actually lays her eggs right at my feet. It's very precious. And she'll actually take a cherry tomato. Look, she's going to get my finger. You going to bite it? No? She'll actually take a cherry tomato right out of my mouth. But that's a good way to get a fat too if they get too excited. She has missed and accidentally grabbed a hold of my lip before. Oh, you know what? Look, we got some tomatoes here. Oh, these are her favorite ones right here. Let's see if she'll take this. And then I've got these. So this is called a gooseberry, a yellow gooseberry. And then this is a black cherry tomato. These are actually very delicious, but I grow extras just for these girls. Let's see if she wants this. Hey, do you want this, or are you all about the broccoli today? Yeah, I know you see it. I know you see it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat that. I don't know how you taste it. This is a big one. She's like, no problem. Okay, that's it. It's gone. Oh, I got her all excited now. That's it. You got to swat. Just take a breath. Take a breath. I don't have any more. I don't have any more. She got all excited. Oh, I got to go pick her some more tomatoes. Let's go do that. But that half of this garden I grow for these birds. Let's see. This one looks good. And this is a nice ripe one. And this one and this one. These are all heirloom tomatoes, by the way. I don't grow any hybrids. I only grow heirloom tomatoes because they are more nutritious and much more fun. Hey, Rona, you want some? She's like, yeah, I'll eat that tomato. Thank you for that tomato, human. Right here. I only had the one golden one, sorry. I actually grew that plant special for you girls. Okay, here. I guess Sam's done. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. Look, she's looking. She's like, oh, it's okay. You're going to check? You double checking? The fingers are attached. I promise. You can't have them. Beautiful. Beautiful bird. It's so funny when I watch other people's emus, they look so different from mine. I can just recognize mine from a mile away. Okay, Liddy, just a picture on a t-shirt, huh? I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I can come up with, and I'll put it in the Patreon group and see what y'all say. And whatever designs y'all vote for, I'll put on. I have a website that really I don't do any business through anymore, but I paid for like a year of Shopify. I'm trying to start a vegan online grocery store like 2 years ago, a year ago, or something like that. And the more I got into it, the less I liked doing it. So I just kind of stopped. And I've moved on to affiliate marketing more, which I like that more. And I still have the store built out. So I could literally just transition that over to the animal sanctuary store. This is a whole new parking area my brother-in-law put in for me a month ago. That was quite the undertaking. Anyway, we're going to go in and say hi to the cockatoos, and then we're going to probably end the live because I do have to get some stuff done. Look, y'all see this banana plant? We have been enjoying this banana plant this year so much. So this is a new... I don't know what's going on with my signal, y'all. It's crazy. I'm getting closer to the house, but I'm losing my signal. Probably because I was probably on the... It probably had me attached to the back router. Hold on, I gotta take these nasty muddy boots off before I go in the house. I know that much. Gotta get me some new some new boot laces. These guys wore out. These have been some nice boots though. These are vegan boots. I wish they were waterproof. They don't make waterproof ones. Okay. You hear that bird in there? Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. Oh, see, this is how Mr. Pip spends his day.
Say hi to Max. She's on live.
Oh, is Mac on live? Hi, Mac. All right, y'all, let me wash my hands real quick. I always wash my hands when I come in the house after handling all them yard birds. I got my my little cousins on the live. I think my comments are delayed, like you said.
Yeah.
Okay, because I got to the bottom of the comments and I did not see some of the comments you were referring to. So I think in addition to me taking a while to get around to everybody, I think the comments also are delayed for me. So this is Cody. Cody is 29. She 29? She's 29. The big 3-0 is next spring. She's 29-year-old umbrella cockatoo. She rules the roost. She's in charge of the inside, top of the pecking order, and will even bite me if I am not careful. She is a mama's bird through and through.
That's her favorite thing to do is bite the daddy.
She's a mama's bird through and through.
Max says she said hi too.
Okay.
She can't, for whatever reason, she can't comment. I think it's because she's a child and the settings.
Yeah, so my live I list as not made for children. Because there are more strict requirements and I already deal with an issue of getting violations without deserving them. I mark everything I mark is not made for kids. Because it's not. I mean, it's not made not for kids. It's just not made with the intent of having kids as viewers.
Right, okay, I got it.
All right, hold on. Let me take this neck thing off. I don't really need this. This is a whole mount. See this? This is a whole mount thing I wear while I'm outside. That's actually nice to have that off of there. But this is Cody Bird. You want to fly? Lady's ordering a flip flop. We got to do a flip flop shirt or something. So this is Beauregard. And I am the only person that really handles Beauregard. Although mom gives him snacks and head rubs. I'm the only one that really holds him. Because he can and will bite the ever-loving daylights out of you. Would you like to come out, Beauregard? You don't want to come out? Are you sure? You want another chance? Come on, baby. You want to come on? Step it. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. So this is Beauregard. See how jealous she's getting? She's already coming down here. So live streams are when I'm at the highest risk of getting bit, actually, because they don't like me talking to someone other than them. And so they think that I'm ignoring them, and they get jealous. Look at this.
She's gonna go in and try to take his.
Bad. No, she's coming down to get my feet.
Oh, okay, well then that's okay.
Oh, that's okay. No, it ain't. You see all this mess? I cleaned his cage yesterday. He gets a book and shreds it. That's one of the things we give him to do. Come here. To help keep his mind off of trying to hurt himself. You know, we give him lots of shredding. Yeah, she's being bad.
Disappointed her. She was gonna bite your
She
feet.
was coming for my feet. She's bad.
You be nice to Cracker. You do not peck the cat. No, the cat was here before you, so just get over
He's a
yourself.
bad bird. Holiday loves his scritches. Yeah, he does.
So Cody was hatched on November 5th, 1995. So what does that make her? 29.
Yeah, she'll be 30. Oh, November?
Of 1995.
So that makes her 29 this November.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's not 29 yet. I thought she was 29. You know, when you got 70 animals, remembering the exact dates can be difficult. So then Beauregard's 27 or 26. She's 27. He's like 18 months behind her.
Well, hang on and I'll pull up his stats.
What's up, man? You showed your sister Holiday's feather,
Beauregard
and you
was
giggled.
hatched
That's funny.
March of 98. So he's 3 years behind her.
Okay. So he's a spring baby. Cody's a fall baby.
And we got them both in 2006 when we should have had our heads examined.
I know, right? Yeah, we actually ended up with them pretty close to each other. Okay.
Oh yeah, she's gonna bite you.
No. I have nothing for you. You have coffee breath. I know you got coffee today. She doesn't really get coffee. She gets the foam that's just made out of cashew cream that sits on top. She thinks she gets coffee. Yeah. Look. See, it's this delicate dance of them getting jealous of me and each other, and birds get very, very jealous. But yeah, Holiday looking kind of rough right now. But he'll come see him in like 2 weeks on a live stream, and he'll be looking really good. Oh, is V on?
Yeah.
I was thinking about her earlier because I haven't seen her on a live in a while. I'm gonna sit down. Let me pull this chair out. I've been up all morning. What's up, my guy? Huh? My handsome boy. Actually, we could take the collar off since we're just out here. Do you want to take the collar off? Here. So, I don't know. Can y'all see? I gotta see. Here we go. All right. So let's take the collar off. This is a custom collar that my sister makes for Beauregard, which is way better than any collar the vets ever gave him. There we go. How's that? Oh my goodness. Oh, the head scritches. The neck rubs. Oh, yes. Oh, the shoulders. Yes. How's that? Look, she going in there. She getting ready to be bad. No, she's coming down to get me. Never mind. She's just using that as a tool to come get me. No. Leave my feet alone. Leave them alone. Step up. Step up. Step up. I ain't playing, child. Go. Oh, now she's over there. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. Well,
Yeah,
it's
not
okay.
very nice.
Well, in all fairness,
Nice.
as far as he was concerned, that was a sky monster.
I know. Cody, you have to stay away.
It actually was Cody's fault because I threw her to the perch.
I know.
You know what we're going to do? The next time you get on the floor, you're going in the cage because everyone's behaving themselves except you. You like how no one, look, as I come to the comment, I like how no one's fighting each other. Well, there you go. Well, nobody really was fighting so much as I think that when she flew over, little Pip's fight or flight response kicked in because they'll sit right next to each other all the time, but it's the act of flying from above that causes that freak out. And that's really all that was. Starch buildup? I don't know. Did I miss something? Oh, you love flip-flop? Okay, yeah. See, the comments are all over the place. I can't keep up with them. Hold on. Guys, if I miss a comment, please forgive me. They're really all over the place. I think it's the app, and they're coming in delayed because Mom's phone, I'll be at the bottom of my comments, and she'll be referring to comments that I haven't even seen yet. So I don't know what's up with that. I actually had a wonderful supporter of the sanctuary send me a note saying they were on the live but couldn't comment the other day. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. So I apologize. If you stayed with the Airbnb, could you sleep with him? You would not want to. You would. Everybody has their own beds at night. What about chicken feed? Do you mean chicken feed for the waterfowl? Yeah, I mean, that would be fine compared to giving them bread. It's not something, if you go and visit them frequently, it's not something I would recommend. I would just recommend getting a waterfowl feed or a bag of peas. Chicken food, especially if there are younger birds where you're feeding, chicken food is not sufficient for ducks. Ducks have a very high niacin requirement. They need a lot of niacin. I have even found that certain foods that say they're formulated for ducks are not good enough for them when they're babies. Whenever we are we brought in 3 baby ducks this year that people brought us, they immediately go on a duck feed with vitamin supplements in addition because ducks have a very high niacin requirement. So the best thing is, I don't know where you live or what you have access to. You can order waterfowl feed on Amazon or online somewhere, or just go to a Tractor Supply or Fleet Farm or a local feed supply store and see if they sell waterfowl feed. It's really the best thing you can give them. Chicken feed would be the lesser of the evils, so to speak. Not going to necessarily hurt them, especially if it's like a one-off kind of feeding. Certainly a better option than bread, but not ideal if it's something you do as a hobby on a regular basis. I think we covered the popcorn thing already. But
Says she remembers when you got your toe bit on the live stream.
does that V? I haven't even gotten down to her yet. I must be way behind on comments. I got my finger bit on a live stream once and my toe bit. Cody bit this finger right here. You can't even see it now, but it got a really, no, it was this one over here. You can't even see it. It is a little tender still. But this one, it took like literally 12 hours later, it was still bleeding. Look at him cleaning up shop. He's doing some bird yoga right now, y'all. And Gemini says they can choke on popcorn. So yeah, when you feed ducks especially, you want to make sure when you're feeding them, they have a water supply right nearby. But I don't make a habit of feeding the birds. Like if we have leftover popcorn from, because I make my own homemade popcorn, sure, I put a few kernels of popcorn in the scrap bucket for them, but I'm not feeding them handfuls of popcorn. It'd be like a small piece here and there kind of thing. But yeah, like, Gemini's making a good point. Popcorn's very dry too. And so, especially waterfowl, like ducks, geese, swans, things like that, they need to have water nearby when they're eating. A lot of times if you observe the ducks and you give them a food bowl and a water bowl, they'll take their food, a bite of food, and then walk over to the water bowl and finish eating it in the water. I need Turkey Lurkey and the geese to guard me from Marmalade and Picasso. I think Lurkey might join Marmalade and Picasso's team, honestly. She pretty spicy. Mom, Kathy is the mom. She's right there. She's right over there. She's the reason I'm a crazy animal person. Thank you, Gemini. I appreciate it. Yeah, so yogurt. I actually eat yogurt every day. And yogurt is something I put in. I have my own recipe for sick chicken food. I call it sick chicken food. Whenever I have a chicken I'm treating for something or another, yogurt is one of the ingredients that I put in their chicken food. But they really almost don't even need it. It's so active. When I blend it up, it almost becomes a. After I blend it up and I let it sit, and I put it in the syringe to feed the birds, it gets so many air bubbles in it just in the few minutes it's in the syringe because it is just so teeming with healthy bacteria for them.
Max says she wants to see Cody heck with Beauregard.
You want to see Cody heck with Beauregard? Okay. There she is. There's the Cody bird. Oh yeah, so we were out there talking about fermentation. I got this whole slew of comments that I missed before. What is going on? And they're out of order. Do you eat fruit? I do eat fruit. In my yogurt every day. Apples and bananas, and then when in season, different berries, sometimes some canned peaches, just depends on what I got. Do I grow lettuce? I do. I grow a bunch of different kinds of lettuce. If y'all want to see something, I'll show y'all.
Show him the devil's lettuce.
I'm not showing the devil's lettuce. You're trying to get me banned from TikTok, YouTube, whatever. So this goes all year round. Look, this is a tomato plant. It looks scraggly because it's done. It's been in here for a year. So this is choy, bok choy. I just trimmed the edges off, take leaves as I want them. I had some for dinner last night. This is some lettuce here. This is rapini. I just eat the leaves. I don't ever let it flower. I just eat the leaves. The flowers are nice, but the leaves are really good too. So this is all lettuce here and more lettuce. And then this is arugula. And this is basil. I was looking to see if I have any this is a giant variety of basil. So when this matures, the leaves will be bigger than my hand. And then over here, I've got lavender. This is my first year growing lavender from seed. It was very difficult. It was so hard to grow. This is more basil. I grow that for my nephew. I've got a 12-year-old nephew that's bonkers for basil. And then some more lettuce and some more rapini. And then that's more choy right there. So yeah, I'm always growing something. Always growing something. But there's the Cody bird that was requested.
Pip keeps stepping on your computer and randomly starting it.
Oh, does he? Look.
He just stopped.
Okay, I realize you like the Big Bang Theory. Okay, look, that's what he's doing. He's like, okay, we watching the Big Bang Theory. All right, look. I turned my back for a second. Okay, no, we're not doing this. Get bad. Where are you? Bad. You were bad.
Where is Cracker Jack?
I don't know.
I think he hightailed it when the birds got into it because he was sitting there with them.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, he's sitting over there watching the Big Bang Theory. He's got his taste. Plant marigolds around where the worms are eating. I should try that. The marigolds take over everything, though. They get huge. How do I preserve the marigold seeds? I tried, but they got moldy. So I let them dry on the plant. They're usually pretty crispy by the time I pull them off of the plant. So I deadhead my marigolds throughout the growing season. So I cut the old ones off and I just throw those on the ground. But when it comes to the end of the season, any flowers that are left over, because each marigold flower is going to produce hundreds of seeds probably. I see her coming for the feet. Coming for the feet. Stop it. And so with the marigolds, what I do is at the end of the season when I know I'm not going to get any more flowers, even if I deadhead them, I just leave whatever's left on the plants. I let them dry until the stalks start getting dry. and I make sure I harvest them a few days after the last rain so that the buds have had a chance to dry out. And then I set them on a plate in a dry area and let them dry further on a single layer. And once they're totally dry, then I pull the seeds out of the buds. I do that. I save my own tomato seeds, cucumber seeds, zucchini seeds, lettuce seeds, arugula seeds. I save, heck, all the kale I grow on the sanctuary is from, I've been saving those seeds the longest. Those are the first seeds I learned how to save. I've got like 5th and 6th generation kale on the sanctuary. Come here. Hold on, I need a tissue. I think somebody either had an accident or might have fallen off of my pants. I usually get a broom and brush my pants off before I come in the house. All right, what's up, Big Bird? Your face hurts from smiling at them. I'm glad you like the narration. Sometimes I worry I talk too much. Does the emu peck hurt? No. Not really. Every once in a while. They're not trying to hurt me. Okay, they know that I'm their person. They will get rambunctious or excited, and especially when competing with each other for food. And sometimes it can be a little pinch, but it's not like I'm going to put a Band-Aid on or anything, you know? So not really. Not something I go looking for, though.
Lost your tooth at one time. She pecked you in the lip.
Yeah, I did get a fat lip once from. I still do it. It doesn't matter. I enjoy getting them to take I have videos of them taking the cherry tomatoes out of my mouth. They're on the TikTok. Not TikTok. I keep saying TikTok. I don't know why. The TikTok one. They're on the YouTube channel. They might even be in the emu playlist. I've kind of been slacking on adding videos to playlist because I don't think the app always lets you do it. I think I have to go into a separate app called YouTube Studio and do it, and it's just a step I don't always take. Never seen, Anne says, never seen half of the animals in real life. Grew up in LA, okay. And just moved to Sacramento. Sacramento was nice. I mean, I was out there for business, so I didn't get to see a lot of it, but it seemed nice while I was out there. This was back in 2012.
Max said you do not talk too much.
I do not talk too much. Well, I appreciate her. I appreciate you, Mac. What, Beauregard? You know I'm talking to the humans. I'm talking to this giant brick and not paying enough attention to you. Yeah, I got to watch out for my feet. Are emus carnivores? They're omnivores. Well, actually, are they? I think they're mostly herbivores. So naturally, they would be grazers in Australia. They come from Australia, and they would eat grasses and things like that. I want to say that they will eat the occasional lizard. I'm not sure enough to give you an answer. I know that their food that I feed them is completely vegetable based. Hold on, guys. I'm going to grab a jumper battery. Let me see. I've got this jumper battery here. I do affiliate marketing, and this is a product I did affiliate marketing for, so I got a free sample. And it just snaps right to the back of my phone. Hold on a second. Put it on there right. And it will start charging my phone for me. Hold on. Yep. It just... You leave my computer alone, Pip.
He just did something. I don't even know
What is that?
He's walking all over it.
No, I'm going to lose my place on the Big Bang Theory. Boy. Anyway, all right. Now we got the jumper battery on. We're not going to run out of battery. About emus being, they're not carnivores. I'm not sure if they eat small critters or not. They're mostly herbivores. It is.
Remember we had those salamanders down there and they weren't interested in them at all.
Yeah, they didn't even try to eat the salamanders that were living under their water trough. I had some not spotted. They were marbled salamanders.
Yeah.
Although I did find one big old spotted salamander once. I haven't found any ever since I moved the water trough. I don't think they like the new water trough location. The laces look like earthworms. He's probably in his house. He probably retreated when the birds were being crazy. Look at these head scritches. Put my feet in plastic bags, then put on the vegan boot. Yeah, I've tried that. It doesn't work too well. I have tried it though.
Okay, Mac, this is just for you.
Here's
Say hi to Cracker.
This is my resident tripod. Oh, V, thank you for that. That was so nice of you. V just sent us a super thanks. I think that's what that's called.
Thank you, ma'am.
But see, he's only got his 3 legs left. He was snoozing. But he's doing really well for old man. What is he, 17 now?
Yeah.
He's an old man. Cracker Jack.
And he just had a checkup at the vet back in May, I think.
Yeah.
And no evidence of the cancer a year later, so the operation worked.
Oh, someone jealous. Jealous.
So jealous.
And look, this guy here. I would say I would back away from him a little bit. He's definitely being jealous.
Don't you do it. That's why Cracker is hiding, because Pip is going messing with him.
Yeah, so it is a bit of a juggling act with the birds. You see Beauregard's getting a little bit antsy, and that is because of the live stream. He just always acts like this when I'm streaming. I don't know why.
What, honey? I fed you.
Yeah, midnight. YouTube takes down random videos. The same thing happens on TikTok. I got suspended from my live streaming on TikTok. They said I was doing a violent and dangerous act. I was cleaning out an enclosure with a pitchfork. There were no animals on the screen. I was just shoveling straw, soiled straw, and they gave me a week suspension for that. And I haven't live streamed on TikTok with a sanctuary since. Because I'm not going back to that. I'm not playing that game. Wearing those King Henry frills. Oh, with the collar. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Is she on? You need to put that bird in a cage.
She wants to come and bite you.
She does. No. Get. Yeah, that's right. Get to walking.
She says, quit looking at Beauregard. Nobody wants to see him. They want to see me and my gorgeous self.
Yeah, well, this one here will come and get me. Why does she want to hurt herself or you? You know, these birds are highly intelligent. They don't belong in a cage. Unfortunately, he was captive bred. He has no ability to survive in the wild. And he spends a lot of time out of his cage. But, you know, they're flock animals. They need to be with their human 24/7, basically. Well, what they need to be is with their other birds 24/7. But and so it's believed to be some kind of stress or anxiety that causes it. And once it starts, it's almost impossible to get to stop. Look, you see this guy over here? He's over here crowing at the other roosters. He's still getting used to his diaper. I don't think he's super happy about the diaper. But anyway, that's why he does that. Yeah, 29. She will be 29. I called you out for being older than you are, Cody Bird. She's like, I'm almost 29.
No.
She's like, I don't want that banana. Give me a nut. I want to go over there and get some toes.
How about that? Beauregard took his.
Oh, did you take your banana? He's like, yes, I will eat this banana. It is delicious. Beauregard's really weird about treats. He doesn't like seeds. He doesn't like nuts. This one, on the other hand, never met a seed or a nut she didn't like. Cody. Like, she's not even shy about it. She just comes over, and as soon as I'm not looking, she'll bite the crap out of my feet. Stop it. Get. Be gone. That's right. Go on. Misbehaving child. But he's loving that snack. Definitely want to watch the toes for sure. Oh yeah, I'm so far behind on my comments. Did she attack Pip? No. Cody tried to fly and land on Mom. Well, what happened was I threw her up there trying to get her to land on the rope. and she made a turn. And when she did that, she didn't have enough time to calculate her landing. And so she just kind of lands on mom's lap. And Pip was standing there. And that scared Pip. Pip, you got to keep in mind, his survival instincts kicked in. He didn't have time to think, oh, is this trying to hurt me or not? He just has to assume that it is. And that's why he turned around and went after her. But as you saw, it was very easy to break up because once they realized what was going on, they were like, oh, never mind. Thankfully, Pip doesn't really have much of a way to hurt her. Really, she is a much larger threat to Pip than Pip is to her. Yeah, Cody proved you wrong. The second I got to your comment, that was funny. V-Dog says she's been traveling a lot for work. That's cool, though.
You said that a half hour ago.
Oh, good grief. Well, I'm glad she was able to catch our live, too. Oh, V-Dog says she was able to can peaches this year. Didn't get to grow vegetables, but was able to do pretty decent herb garden. Okay.
I love me some peaches.
Yeah, peaches are really good.
I'll try you.
I just buy canned peaches, though. I don't have any fruiting trees. I'm watching you, you dad bird. She's not even paying attention to that banana.
No, because I'm eating pistachios.
I'm going to give it to Beauregard. Although I'm at risk of getting bit right now. You want that other one? I gave you Cody's. Only seems fair she steals your snacks all the time.
No, you had one, that's all you got. I think the only thing he likes more than bananas is grapes.
He does like grapes a lot. And you're welcome for the marigold info. Fermented cabbage is very healthy. Yeah, so what's that? Sauerkraut is fermented cabbage. I eat sauerkraut periodically, not very often, every once in a while. Yeah, Cody does love to bite me. Justin, it was great having you. He's probably long gone, but I'm glad he was here. Yeah, so I'm at the bottom of my comments. You're saying comments happened a half an hour ago. I'm at the bottom of my comments now.
I don't know what to tell you.
Here we go. Okay, so everyone loves mom's lap. It's safety. Is that a delicious banana? Yeah, that's it. That's the last comment. What food does he eat? Okay, I got that too. Beauregard, so this food actually you see right here in that pitcher or that glass jar is his food. It is a Harrison's high potency formula. A 20-pound bag of that. What is the last time we bought that 20-pound bag? What was it, like 180 bucks? It ain't cheap.
The end of, beginning of June, I think.
Beginning of June, so June, July, so about 3.5 months because we got one jar left. So around 3.5 to 4 months, and it's about 180 bucks. But we buy him that. It's organic, and we buy him that in hopes to prevent any other issues that might exacerbate his self-mutilation issues. I don't know how much it helps, but it is the healthiest bird food we could find on the market for them.
Max says she's going to like and subscribe, but she's got to go.
Okay, well, bye, Mac. Thanks for hanging out with the live. I hope you have a good day, babe. Yeah, well, I'm trying to do, Liddy, I'm trying to do like the, you know how like you pull down sometimes or pull up and it's supposed to refresh? Maybe I'm just slow and not catching up with them. Maybe it's, I don't know what's going on with that. I had the same problem with TikTok though a while ago.
YouTube is wonky.
V is still here too. Had to go to the kitchen to clean up. Am I zoomed in? I think, yeah, I'm zoomed in a little bit. I know, that's the antsy dance. Because I'm paying attention to someone other than him. Hey, are we okay? Are we good? Are we good? I really don't want to bite today. I really don't. And he really gets jealous of the phone. You see how he acted right there? That was a get away from me. I know you're two-timing me with brick. Stay away. Stay away. Just get. Go on. No, just be gone. Go. Go. I'm gonna shake a chair. She's afraid of the chairs. If I shake a chair a little bit, she'll go flying. Get. Go on. Yeah, he likes the bananas. Yes, it's all about you. It's all about you. Okay? Please don't bite me. I've hit my bird bite quota for the month. They do have a lot of personality. They behave differently on live streams. He's not typically this antsy, but he sees me talking and he doesn't understand where the rest of the conversation is. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't understand where the people are that I'm talking to. And he gets jealous about it because he's not part of it. Hey, no, leave the toe alone. You're so bad. You little floor goblin. Get. Look, I'm going to That's right. That's right. That's right. I had to shake a chair. You don't you floof at me. Bite my toes. Oh, even Pip was over there making noise. Pip. Pip. He actually sits on that windowsill a lot. That's like one of his favorite places.
I'm trying to get that diaper off.
I know. He does not like the diaper. He'll get used to it eventually.
Yeah, it's only been like, what, 4 or 5 days?
Yeah, he's had it has given him so much freedom to have that diaper. What, Beauregard?
Well, if he doesn't get used to it after a week or so, I guess the next thing is we'll have to try to figure out how to potty train him.
No, he's just gonna get used to that diaper. I ain't trying to potty train a chicken.
You can potty train him. It's not easy, but you can do it.
I don't know if you would potty train him where the litter pan is now, though. I don't know if you would get him to go all the way to the litter pan.
Let's just put something over.
Yeah, and then I've got Cracker eyeballing his litter pan. Okay.
Maybe not. We could use a different type of litter, like just torn up scraps of newspaper.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out.
Around in there.
I'm a one litter pan household kind of guy. Look, she's sitting up there resting. What she's actually doing is plotting her next move.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay, there are plans being made. Hey, am I not paying enough attention to you, sir? Am I not paying you enough attention? Are you a good boy? You say hello.
You call my bird a floor goblin?
She is a floor goblin.
That's not right.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello, I hear you, Cody.
Just got to leave like
I know, Cody's over there helloing me. Hello. Hello. Good boy. Hello. Hi, Beauregard. Hi, Beauregard. See, it's all good now that we're talking to you, isn't it? Are you a good boy?
rosemary and mint is good for birds to calm them down.
You said rosemary and mint? Okay. I grow rosemary
And mint.
and mint. Well, nah, my mint plant died. It's my fault. Hey, you think because you're turning around I can't see what you're doing? We could go get you some rosemary off of the rosemary plant and see if you'll chew on that. Yeah, let's go get a clipping of rosemary. I got a rosemary bush out front. I'm gonna be right back. Right back. Excellent suggestion, Faye. Let's go check it out. My mint plant, I really just neglected it and then it died. I really bought it specifically. I wanted mint for when I made homemade ice cream. Phenomenal. My sister bought me these 2 rosemary plants. That looks like a good piece there. Let's grab that. Let's see what he thinks about this. It smells wonderful. I love rosemary. I used to use it a lot more when I ate bread. I used to make rosemary bread, but I don't eat bread anymore. I miss it. It's funny, I don't miss a lot of stuff that I used to eat, but bread is one of those things I miss. Okay. Beauregard, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? What do you think about it? How's it smell? He's like, well, it is fun to destroy. Oh, yeah.
He likes it.
Well, this was Faye's idea. That was a good idea. I guess I'm going to have to start clipping some rosemary for him.
So he prefers the stem to the leaves.
Who does?
Beauregard, it seems like he's eating the stem, but he's spitting out the leaves.
Well, he might be peeling the stem.
Watch your fingers.
I know. Oh, I'm pushing my luck. What do you think, Bo? You like it? Cody does love Mom. She is a mama's bird. Don't you really love Beauregard? Yeah, he's a good boy. When he's not trying to remove fingers anyway. That beak is capable of dishing out a very nasty bite. Oh, there we go. I see. He called it. He said floor. I was like, did someone say floor goblin? How did you know? Okay, so I don't know how I missed that comment. Oh yeah, Cody does look like I'm a criminal. She does treat me like I'm some kind of criminal. Crimes against the cockatoo. Like she's resting now. She's just getting ready for round 2. Rosemary's one of your favorite herbs. I put it in spaghetti sauce sometimes. Hey, calm yourself. I'm gonna have to put the collar back on you, babe. We're making him this Monday. We're making him a vet appointment, and we're gonna see about getting him medicated. I didn't want to do that, but it's just gotten to the point where the collar's not enough. And it's been over 10 years, I think, since I've tried the medicine. So maybe they have something else that might, do better for him. Hey, stop. We're going to put the collar back on. I know you can't help it, but you have to stop it. You have to stop it. Yes. So another thing we do for Beauregard is he has his own TV. This is his dedicated program, and it plays just parrots on YouTube 24/7 basically. Anyway, during his waking hours. And he watches them and he talks to them. And I think that helps with his anxiety as well. We have tossed around the idea of adopting a female for him, but it's such a crapshoot as to whether that would make the situation better or worse. We just haven't done it. The other thing we need to do is we have to get him a better cage. This cage is 25 years old. Well, it's as old as he is. And the bottom of it's all rusted out. And it's not big enough. I just haven't started fundraising for it yet because we're still trying to finish the fundraiser for the stock tank. And I've just been so busy lately. I've just been slacking off with all the fundraising. I am a slacker. I just said slack raiser. Sorry, my brain's not braining, y'all. I mean, slacker. But after we get the stock tank, I think the next thing we're going to try to do fundraising for, the next specific project, is a new cage for him. This one's basically impossible to keep clean now because all the casters are falling off of it, so it doesn't roll around properly anymore. I'm afraid to even move it. But even if it was in good shape, it's not big enough for him. And so once I identify a new cage, it's probably going to take up a quarter of this room here. But that will be a fundraising endeavor that will start after the stock tank for the geese outside. And I'm hoping that will also improve his quality of life. Cody's cage is fine for her because she's never in it during the day. She basically sleeps in that cage and that's it. And then she's in it for the time that we're out taking care of the critters. But she's out of it 99% of the time. Beauregard, on the other hand, is very much a homebody. He actually will, after a while, start getting irritated and want to go into his cage. And even if I leave the door open, he'll just sit in there all day. He's kind of a hermit. He's a hermit. I'm putting you on the news. Here comes the floor goblin. What? Don't even. No. Stay away.
Oh, yeah, she was getting ready to
Yes, she was. Look, she won't even get. Go on. Look, I gave you my hand and you didn't even want that.
She wants to bite you.
Troublemaker, bad bird. It will be because you're rescuing a female and that's okay. Well, my hesitation with getting the bird V is when I bring an animal on, it is so rare that I rehome an animal. Like, I think the last animal I rehomed was, Rocket was a dog that didn't work out. We really were just fostering him anyway. And we just didn't keep him. And then we had a male Pekin duck that we rehomed. And we did that because we knew someone that had a female that lost her mate. And we had too many males here. And it would have been a better life for the male that we rehomed. But, these birds on average go through around, like 3 to 5 homes through their lifetime. And so to bring another bird in, for me, it would be very much a no way back situation. Once they got here, even if they didn't work out, then I would have 2 separate of them that I would have to manage. And I just have my hands so full with everything. And plus, I kind of have a limit on how many birds I care for that can remove my fingers. So he's one, and then she's the most recent bite I got that was really bad was from her, which is very rare. She usually doesn't dish out much in the way of a nasty bite. Usually it's just a pinch. But I think it was just the way she got me. She bit me on my finger right next to the nail there. And I think it was just because that was the spot she got me. It was a very nasty bite. But he's dished out some pretty gnarly bites. And then, of course, I've got Picasso outside that wants to take me out. And then Marmalade, who is not really much of a threat, but he likes to karate chop my face because he can fly. So, like, unlike the roosters, all I got to worry about with them is my legs. Marmalade will literally fly up from behind me and kick me in the side of my head. Look, she's over here laughing because she knows it's true.
It was so funny the last time it happened. I laughed so hard. Oh my God.
Like, I wish I had the money to hire a film crew to just follow me around all day because the stuff that I have missed on film is some of the best stuff ever. Look at her yawning at me. Now she's just mocking my entertainment efforts. Look at this. She's like, Dad, you're a total yawn fest. V-Dog says she thinks Beauregard is her spirit. The cones on the cones. Oh, here comes maybe the floor goblin. I think that's what he's trying to say. What they're trying to say. Is Shawty in the gray shirt single? Oh, they asking if you single, Mom.
Single and loving it.
Single and loving it. Hey, share your joy. Oh, thank you. You have a small rescue as well? That's cool. Yeah, animals are the best. Hardest to, yeah. Oh, you're up in the Pacific Northwest? Okay. You have a parrot. Oh, a Gothan cock. Oh, those are those gorgeous little cockatoos. They got like the little short crests, right? Well, this is Beauregard. He's a Moluccan cockatoo. He is a very challenging bird to care for. And then Cody is an umbrella cockatoo. So Cody is a female and Beauregard is a male. You reading the comments? He says he'll take you to your doctor's appointment and pick up your prescriptions.
I don't take any prescriptions.
She doesn't take any prescriptions. Cracking me up. Hello from the UK. Oh, we got UK and we got more from the UK in the house. Okay, cool beans. Yeah, these. Okay, so he's calmed down. So I guess that rosemary must have had a chill out effect. It seems to be. He does seem calmer, doesn't he?
Wouldn't that be funny?
That would be so crazy. Oh, that's going to be the go-to. I need to remember from now on. I'm going to just have to start buying rosemary plants for him. He does seem a lot calmer now. Anne says she loves your answer. Single and loving it.
Well, it's true.
Oh, I got stories for y'all.
No, you don't.
I got stories for y'all. Look.
Better behave.
Hold on. I'll let your imaginations go with this, okay? But when I was 35, I own my own home. This is my home. I was living in my own home with both of my parents, my divorced parents. Interesting times. Anyway.
Your mom had a boyfriend over.
Yes, and my mom had a boyfriend at the time. Yeah. Weird. That time's gone. I'm glad that time's gone. Let's just leave it at that. You guys can just imagine. How many animals do we have? About 70. I always say about. I got tired of keeping track of the number. Because when you have that many, you care for an aging population. You lose animals, you bring in new animals all the time. So it's about, we usually try to cap it at about 70. Like right now, we're in a stage where it would be a very, very selective as to what animals we would bring on, just because we don't have any more kennels. We don't have, the ability to properly and safely house, something, unless it's something we can put in with somebody else. For example, if a small female duck came along or something, I could take that on. But we had someone reach out that had 6 ducks. They wanted me to take 6 ducks, and like 3 or 4 of them were males. And I'm like, I would love to take them, but we are at capacity. I don't have anywhere to house them. All of the kennels are full. And so, I mean, it's frustrating to have to turn those animals away. And when that happens, we have a list of other sanctuaries. And we were.
Reminder has to go.
Huh?
Midnight reminder says bye.
Oh, okay, midnight. Well, thank you for hanging out. Oh, it's 1:30 in the morning. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you have a great day, and I hope to see you again on a live sometime.
V wants to know how Barbie's doing.
Oh, we had Barbie on the live earlier, V. She's doing good. She's a bad girl. Yeah, she's a bad girl. She is the only chicken that routinely escapes the enclosure. I have to go check on her like 3 times a day and put her back up. I don't know what her deal is, but she's very healthy and super floof. She's a super floof. She got lots of butt feathers. She's very fluffy. But we did have her on the live earlier. Yeah, V-Dog, that's what Liddy was... Oh, no, was it Faye? It was Faye that was saying that... was it Faye that was saying that she's the one that said the rosemary.
He said it should have a calming effect on you, too.
On me, too?
Yeah.
I use chamomile for that. Actually, I do give my birds chamomile tea sometimes. Not as often as I should, though.
I told V to come get Butterbright. She says she loves him.
Oh.
Come get him.
Be careful what you wish for, V.
Send me your address. I'll ship him to you.
Yeah, we'll overnight him. He's wonderful, but he's a lot. He's a lot. That's I probably wouldn't even take on any more parrots just because of the amount of attention that they need to be happy. Like this little monster right here, you see, look at her feathers. She's perfect. She's flawless. She's very healthy, very happy, very content. She's very well adapted to house life. But not him. He needs, well, she needs constant attention too, but it's easier to give her constant attention because she's not as much of a biter. And when she does bite, 99% of the time, it's usually not much of an issue. In contrast, when he bites 99% of the time, it's a risk of needing stitches, which nobody wants. So when you have him out, you have to be giving him pretty much your undivided attention. I prefer animals to humans. Yes, I'm right there with you. Did I feel more crowded with the parents or with the 70 animals now? It was weird having my father back living with me. But he was sick. That's why we had him here. I definitely prefer how things are now. For sure. I'm very happy with how things are now. Life is very peaceful for the most part, except for the floor goblins that try to remove my toes.
Here she comes.
I see her. I'm watching her.
You better watch her.
Look at her. You see how she's stretching up? Like I'm holding my foot up. And she's trying, like, as if I can't see you. As if I can't see you. She's like, if I move slow enough. No, be gone. Get. Don't put that crest up at me. Get your cockatoo butt back up there. Look, now she's going to tell on me. She's going over there to tell on me like I'm the bad guy.
Tell him you just want a little nibble. Tell him.
Like,
No, can you? It's terrible that he won't let you have a little tiny nibble.
look, you see that? Look, and that's, look, she instigates it. She's over there making like the bird is in the right. That's what it is. They team up on me, man. It is hard to say no. Every animal I take, it's, space is really the most limiting factor. But, you're going to care for that animal for life. So you got to raise funds for food and straw and veterinary care and all of that stuff. But as room opens up through the natural occurrence of things, we do, we took this little monster because we had lost a few chickens over the last year. So we had room, although I didn't know when she said, I found a rooster. She didn't say that it was a bantam, but we had, yeah, I know. Well, I know. No, I'm talking about the woman that brought him. I mean, she was wonderful. Don't get me wrong. I mean, she probably didn't know. Oh yeah. She called him a baby. She thought he was a baby. He was this big when we got him. She thought he was a baby. She didn't know, which I don't blame her. Most people wouldn't know. So he doesn't fit in at all. And so now I have a permanent house rooster that crows at me. Do you know what it's like trying to film affiliate videos with a rooster crowing in the background? But I'm not complaining because he's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun. Yes, we're talking about you, Mr. Pip. I really love him a lot. In the very short amount of time he's been here, he has become very much a fixture. Look, here we go again. I saw you out of the corner of my eye.
I tried to keep her up here, but she just got a hankering for some toast salad today.
I guess. I don't know. She got a foot thing. Look, she's going to jump. Don't even try it. Once she gets you, you're got. It's too late. It takes 3 of you and many visitors to keep your golfing boy happy. I'll believe it. These birds are very intelligent and they're social animals, very social. And, That's where, his anxiety comes from is, I try to keep him with me. I've got perches for him down in my workshop. And, I'll sit like a lot of times either her or I will sit there and do our work there, just so that someone is with him all the time. But even that is not
Instead of
enough
at
for
my
him.
desk in my nice, comfortable desk chair.
Yeah. But even that's not enough for him. He needs to physically be on somebody all the time. And that's how it would be in the wild. They would be right next to their mate in the wild all the time. Yeah. Yeah, he is beautiful. His crest feathers are very pretty.
Max says she's back.
Oh, Mac is back. See his crest feathers? That gorgeous orange color. I mean, most people call it salmon. But I love his coloring. And then Cody actually does have coloring under her wings and under her tail. She's yellow. She actually has yellow under her wings and tail. Can we see the wing? Can we see it, or are you going to bite it? Can we see? Look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look. You can tell you're in trouble when the bottom peak sticks out from the top peak. I don't know if it's this way with your golfing, but when the bottom beak sticks out from the top beak, that's when you know. And the cheek flare, you see the cheeks flaring? Okay, that's a telltale sign that someone's going to get bit. And that's one of the things, like when you have these birds, you start learning these little individual mannerisms, facial expressions, the way they look at you, the way they cut their eyes at you. You have to be able to read their body language, or you are going to get bit. And that's when I got bit by her a couple of weeks ago. I wasn't paying attention to I wasn't paying attention to her at all. I was sitting on the couch next to Mom. We were talking about something on her laptop, and she snuck up and just grabbed a hold of me. Because she was being jealous. She was being jealous. Look at a little pigeon toe. Isn't that funny how she walked? Can you turn that down a little bit? It's messing with I'm hearing an echo of my stream, and it's messing with my head. Faye, yeah, he passed actually on September 11th of 2015. Cancer got him. It was not a fun time for anybody. But that was a while ago. Oh yeah, Cody will sulk. Look at her down there. Look at that. You see this? Look. Oh, she knows. You see the beak rubbing? That's frustration. This is frustration right here because she can't come get me. She does that when she's frustrated.
Are you frustrated because your daddy won't give you just a
Yeah,
little
remember, we're not rubbing the body right now.
She just wants a little bite.
That's fine, but only head pets right now. We're moving into the fall hormonal season. That's another issue. Is we're moving into fall hormone season when the days get shorter, they start getting a little more ornery.
Evan, you just need a little bite there.
You could be good hermits together, V. Yeah. Yeah, he is a hermit. Is she actually pink? Well, this is the she, and this is the he. And yes, his feathers are not white. And actually, the more coloring he has is generally a sign of good health. And he's preening right now. He's actually getting that uropygial gland I was telling you all about earlier, because cockatoos have that as well. And he's oiling his feathers right now. But yes, his feathers are actually a pinkish salmon hue. And then, of course, the coloring on his crest is the same color, just much more intense. Oh, you doing them head scritches? Did that rosemary really just mellow him out that much? That's crazy, because normally he would be like on a live stream flipping out. That was such a good piece of advice. I am going to be trying that out over the next few days. What animals do we have? Well, we've got these guys. And then where's Cracker Jack? Did he go back to bed?
I think you did.
Cracker is a three-legged cat. And then we've got this monster right there. That's a headless chicken. No, I'm kidding. He was preening. And then outside, oh, I've got snakes. And then I have a bunch of geese and chickens. And is that window open? Yeah? Okay, good. Geese, chickens, turkeys, guinea fowl, ducks. Who am I forgetting? Cats outside. Emus. I think that covers everyone. And they all add up to around 70 animals, give or take, depending on the day you talk to me. Yeah, bantams are pretty cool. Mr. Pip. Oh, look, see, I'm walking over here. Don't even, no. Just stay over there. Yeah, that's right. Go tell Mom. We're coming. Yes, Mr. Pip. We're coming over to say hi to Mr. Pip.
Watch out. Here. Oh, get her. She's on.
Come on, step up. Psycho. Guess what? You are jealous because I had the audacity to go talk to Mr. Pip. The audacity of me to talk to Pip. You are the bad. Here, you keep a hold of her. Don't let her come get me. Good grief. Mr. Pip. See, everybody thinks you're cute, man. So this is the diaper that one of our friends, she runs a sanctuary called Willowbrook Farm Sanctuary. I think they're in Indiana. I'm pretty sure it's Indiana. It's either Indiana or Illinois. I get those two mixed up. I think they're in Indiana, though. But she sent us these diapers for Mr. Pip. It was very kind of her. She actually made them. And they work really well. They fit him perfectly.
No, you stay here.
But he's pretty cool. And somehow he turned my air filter on. We have the air filter off because the house is open. But Mr. Pip keeps jumping on it. He jumps on it and turns it on.
No, stop. Oh my gosh. Here she comes.
It's a good thing you're entertaining because I put you in that cage to save my toes. She does give me the side eye. Your golf and love socks. Oh no, if I'm barefoot, I'm in even more danger. It's just feet in general. Get. Be gone. You goblin. Look at her. She walks around like a little pygmy. Like one of them little cartoon jungle pygmies or whatever with the spears and whatnot that would come out of nowhere. Bad. We know who Mom's favorite is. I know, right? Yeah, we see you. She absolutely rules the roost in this house, though. Oh, great. That's just what is he anxious? No, actually, he's being pretty calm right now. He's doing really well. Although he's unhappy because Mom just left the room. That's what you're seeing now. The only reason he's not screaming his head off is because I'm still here. But that is how strong their separation anxiety is, because he knows that she's not going anywhere, but he's unhappy because she left. Look, everything's falling apart because Mom left. Don't even try to take advantage. Don't even try it. Yeah, I see you. Look, it's okay. She's coming back. She's coming back. Look, now she's up there. Oh, and she pooped in the wrong place. Now I got to clean that up. Look, you see, we got all these are machine washable carpets. So when they're on their rope, they can poop on there and we just throw it in the wash. But no, what he's doing now is healthy, normal preening. You're holding is it Milo? And he loves bird faces. Goffins, that's a type of cockatoo, Gemini. They're like little, they're smaller cockatoos, and they've got like these little tiny crests that are so adorable. They're pretty cute little birds. Yeah, birds are sneaky. This one here especially. She just you see the yellow under her tail too. Would he freak if you hugged him? I actually hug Beauregard, but you have to be really careful because he can just haul off and bite your face. And the thing is, you know, biting is a form of communication for a lot of birds. Him and even the geese, they will bite each other. But when they bite, they get a feather, you know, and usually not much damage is done. But with us, they don't understand that when they bite us, they're not biting a feather, they're biting skin. You know, we don't have that armor. And so he does all that damage, and I don't feel like it's malicious in nature. I think it's just, you know, he's communicating the way his instinct, his DNA tells him to. And that just results in a lot of damage to fingers and things like that. I've had several very nasty bites from him, and it's never a good time. Oh, we got a pin feather in here. I feel it. Where is it? I feel it. I feel it. Do you need help with it? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh, see, we got the casing off. Say, I help with the I help with the head pin feathers. Look, you see all this? Aren't these gorgeous? I always, whenever I find him when he sheds, look, he's bald too. You see that? He's got a bald head. Whenever I find that he sheds one of these crest feathers, I always save those. Yes. How's that feel? Oh, you got a pin feather here too. Is this one ready? Yeah, that one's ready. We got that one too. Yes. Yes. Cody is our moody queen. Yeah, she's moody, all right. Look at her. She's up there just sitting there. See, what she's doing is just charging the batteries. She only got but so many attacks in her, and then she's got to go take a break. So this, what you just saw there, this is not acceptable. Hey, there's a spot on his chest that he always digs at. I know. It's okay. Here, you want some more head rubs? Only males. Only males what? This is Beauregard. He is a male. And that is Cody Bird. This is a female. Got to try the rosemary. Yeah, you should try it. I mean, it looks like he's kind of going at it again, but what I might do is see if I can't get like some rosemary essential oil, maybe, and put it in a spray bottle and spray him with it. Like, water it down, of course. I got to be careful with him because the people I adopted him from used a spray bottle for discipline. I don't think they knew any better. And so he's very skittish of a spray bottle. So I actually can't spray him to bathe him. What I do is I put him in the wash tub, and I have a hose in the wash tub, and that's how I give him a bath. And that goes over pretty well. But he does not like the spray bottle. Yeah, everybody loves Mr. Pip. I love Mr. Pip. He's a lot of fun. I hear you. I love Hugh Laurie. He's pretty cool. He's a good actor. Hey, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. So we named him Mr. Pip. I actually had no idea about what you're telling me with that movie with Hugh Laurie. We call him Mr. Pip because he's a pipsqueak. Because he's tiny. So I just started calling him Mr. Pip, and it stuck. That's cool. A little yellow on the wings and a little salmon by the beak. Yeah, I like dolphins. I see a lot of videos with them. They're little cuties. Oh yeah, I had a little cockatiel that could dish out a nasty pinch. Nothing like Beauregard, but he could just dish out a pretty nasty little pinch. His name was Pretty Bird. He lived to be, I think, around 23 years old or something like that. And he was a ripe old age when we lost him. Then it's definitely on purpose when they're on the nest. Oh yeah, that's the way the geese are. Trying to take a goose off a nest is not an easy task.
So Mac wants to know why we named him Beauregard.
We did not name him Beauregard, Mac. Beauregard was named Beauregard by his previous mom and dad. So look at that. See, I'm just pink all over. He's got a little bit of yellowing underneath of the wings, a little there. Yes. So I usually don't do a lot of body petting on the birds, but Beauregard is kind of an exception to the rule because he's always got that collar on. But still, we keep the sessions pretty short. I don't want to get him too stirred up. Yes, I hear you. Is he silky soft? Mr. Pipper Beauregard. He is soft. But I mean, they feel like feathers. And, like under his wings is a little softer. But these are all like, they feel like regular feathers. Mr. Pip is pretty soft too. He feels like a chicken bird. The softest feathers are like goose feathers on their neck or on their bottoms are very soft. The emu feathers are pretty soft, but they're nowhere near as soft as like goose feathers. The duck feathers are pretty soft too. I don't hold the ducks as often as I hold the geese. I love the ducks a lot, but the geese are my favorite as far as the waterfowl go. I said waterfowl. I specified waterfowl. Okay, don't get bent out of shape. Yes. It's the best boy. You like them head scratches, don't you? Why are the geese my favorite? Because of their personalities. They have a lot of personality. Their social structures. I admire the way they create these little cliques within their own little flock. Like, I've got the 15 geese, and then, hey, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. And then within the 15 geese, there's like 4 little sub flocks or whatever you want to call them, subgroups that will be loyal to their own little subgroup if there's a spat within the flock. But then if a predator were to come on the property, the geese would all kind of be one unit. But they're also very spicy. They have no problem giving you a hard way to go or a hard time or anything like that. And I just think that's a lot of fun. I just love their personalities. I think they're beautiful. They have unique voices. Each one has a different cadence to how it honks or speaks or whatever you want to call it. So I can oftentimes tell who's talking without even looking at them. So I just really love them. You considered getting 2 for your flock. Well, I love them. They're good flock guardian birds. I've had them. They will chase off intruders. Although, honestly, my female turkey, the turkey hen I have, Lurkey turkey, is the bravest out of all the birds out there. She actually took on 2 black vultures that flew down into the yard a couple months ago.
So Jim and I asked if there was any studies proving that they understand what we say. Who needs studies? All you have to do is live with them.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you live with the birds, I wish I could think of an exact example, but
Like when I pick my bag up to go out.
oh yeah, they know exactly what that means. But specifically, if they understand what you say, when Mom and I are talking, if we want to talk about Beauregard without him knowing, we can't even like like just it's not even about not saying his name. We can't even say things like the bird or like we'll have to be like, oh, looks like somebody is doing something or another somewhere and just not make a big deal out of it because otherwise he'll know that we're talking about him. So they are very, especially these cockatoos, man, they are scary smart. I don't think they have much in the way of lack of understanding. I think it's just a lack of ability of us to understand their communication ability. And that's why, kind of going back to what I was talking about a little earlier about reading their body language. Like right now, he is aggravated because I'm talking to y'all on the phone and not him. And I'm not sitting down. I was sitting down here, but it's hard for my back to stay seated for too long. Mom also left the room, which makes him unhappy. And so this is a situation where I am at higher risk of getting bit if I don't pay attention. But yeah, I totally think they understand what we say. They say they have the intelligence of the average 3-year-old human.
When Cody's doing something bad and you tell her to stop.
Oh, that's true.
She stops.
If she's misbehaving, like she can be over here. She knows she's not allowed on Beauregard's cage. If we say get off of his cage, she just walks over and gets on a perch or a rope. We don't say go get on your rope. I mean, sometimes we do, but sometimes we just say get off of his cage. She knows she's not allowed over there. But yeah, I'm not aware of any studies specifically. However, you should look up Apollo. Apollo, he's an African gray. That bird can identify colors, shapes, specific items, the material the item's made out of. Cody, you don't belong on there. Get off of there. Go.
There you go.
It's a bad bird is what that is. Yeah, I know.
On cue.
I mean, you're good now, but you were being bad. Geese are the best. They are so cute and have so much personality. And who doesn't love a goose honk symphony? Yeah. I don't know what it is about the geese. I mean, I would love to have some swan one day. But there's just, I mean, geese have a reputation. Look at this. Look, that's what that was about. She was sneaking. Well, Mom, she's going to get the glass water. We call it the glass water. Whenever Mom's over at the sink, if Cody wants a drink of water, she doesn't go to her cage. She goes and gets water from the glass. I don't know if she's going to do it if I come over here and record.
Yeah, she wants the glass water, and I have to drink with her. Oh, it's so delicious.
And this goes to the social behavior. Okay, they want to, she has water in her cage. Okay, but she wants to engage in the social activity because these are very social creatures. Yes. But she does that all of the time.
Okay, that's it.
But yeah, I really love the geese. I like their reputation as being bad boys and girls or whatever. It's just their personalities. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, I wish that I could put up on YouTube half of the stuff that I should almost record all the time if I had that kind of time to just record nonstop the interactions. See, most of what y'all see is like my point of view, but you don't get to see like a third person point of view. Like if I were to set a camera up on a tripod somewhere. I was doing that for a while, but it's just too difficult getting natural interactions that way because you got to make sure you're in front of the camera. Spicy is a spectacular description, yes. Well, geese are very spicy. But Cody can be spicy too sometimes. Yes, I see you up there plotting your next action. Gemini says, thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
We were trying to get Beauregard to say hello earlier. Cody said hello. She was saying hello, but Beauregard was saying his name. Editing is a pain too. It is a pain. So with the longer format stuff, I do minimal editing. I try to cut out monotony. You know, I mean, no one wants to watch me wash bird bowls for 5 minutes.
Oh, I wouldn't mind watching you do that.
But I don't do a whole lot of editing. I have to do a lot of editing for my work. I do affiliate marketing videos, a lot of that, and that takes up a lot of editing time. But anyway, can I leave a security camera on? I actually have a security camera out there, but it rotates constantly, back and forth and up and down, give me kind of a picture of the yard periodically. You have a small handful of videos on YouTube too? Cool beans. Oh, you got Muscovies?
I knew I was going to love these bowls.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it fits perfectly in there.
And
Are you
it's got the
cleaning
nice
up?
lid. Look at that.
Yeah. You enjoying those head rubs? Does that feel the best? They must not talk. So Beauregard says hello in Beauregard, but he does a lot of sound mimicking. He'll crow like a rooster. He'll bark like a dog. He'll make the squirt bottle noise. If he poops on the floor, he'll actually poop on the floor and then look at me and make the squirt bottle noise because he knows I have to go get the squirt bottle with the cleaner in it and clean it up. And he thinks it's funny because he's kind of a jerk sometimes. Cody just says hello and Cody, but she's kind of like Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy because she says Cody like 50 different ways and they all mean something different. It's kind of funny. But Beauregard, hey, you want to say something? You say hello. Hello. Hi. He's very much aware he's being filmed right now. Hello. Hello. Oh, someone gave you some ducks that they found in a bin. That's crazy. Yeah, I had a whole flock of Muscovies for a while. That was a long time ago, though.
Mac wants to see Pip again.
You want to see Pip again? Yeah, it would be cool to have like audio and video recording all the time because there's just some really cool stuff that happens. That's just like one time I was walking next to one of the animal pens and out of nowhere comes a guinea fowl just flying past my head. And I knew immediately that guinea fowl was being chased by another guinea fowl. I just knew by the behavior. That's why that guinea fowl was fleeing. So I knew that in a matter of seconds, there was going to be another guinea fowl flying. And I caught the second guinea fowl with my bare hands. And in a million years, I will never get a video that would have been as cool as that. Look, I see you there coming over to bite me in the butt. I see you, you're bad. Mr. Pip, she jealous of you, sir. She jealous. Nah, you keep walking. Just keep walking. Go over there with the mom. Go on. She's like, I need an elevator ride. She's going to bite your shoes.
From your badness.
Mr. Pip, don't let her come get me. She's sneaky.
Stop her. She's going to fly over there.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Look, he's over here just minding his business, being a good house rooster. You lost a feather, sir. You lost a feather. He's like, yeah, it happens.
She's taking the sneak attack.
Oh, I hear the little clickety clank of horror. Look, stay back. No. Look, I'm putting you on the news. I'm putting you on the news. Come here. Step up. You was a bad bird. She will bite my phone, y'all. She will bite my phone. There. Beauregard is a boy. This is a boy. And that one's a girl. And Mr. Pip is a boy. Mr. Pip, of course, he's a rooster. He's a little bantam rooster. You'd have won America's Home Videos 100 times. Yeah, a million times. Yeah, same here. There's always some kind of random something going on. I would have given anything to have that guinea fowl video on camera, though. Oh my gosh. Catching a guinea fowl midair is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Love the rope. Yeah, this was given to us off of Amazon from our Amazon wish list. So this is an extra long rope. So I put one that was about twice as long as what we needed on there because they chew it. And I'll piece it together, but so many times, but eventually it has to be replaced. And so this time when this one wears out, all I got to do is cut it off. And I've got the second one that's just one piece of the rope just kind of chilling there. And then so Mom got these mats off of Amazon that are just washable. So we just take them out and shake them off the porch and throw them in the washing machine. And it really has cut down a lot on, I mean, as you see, we had the floors that are installed it's a hard floor. So it's not a big deal if they do make a mess on the floor. But it makes cleaning up after them a lot easier. And it gives them, the rope is high enough to where I don't really have to duck under it very much. To get around. So it works out great. I can't remember. Well, this is their second or third rope. We started doing this. What's the link to the wish list? There's two ways to get to it. One, you can just go to our website, which is flipflopsanimalsanctuary.org. Okay, it's probably in our bio. But every single one of our long format videos, if you just go to our channel, pretty much every long format video should have all of the links in it. It's got our website and our Patreon and our PayPal, and somewhere in there is the Amazon wishlist link. And we try to keep stuff in there for like we've got these bird toys. These are Beauregard's bird toys that he's been chewing on. These are a couple of bird toys. Oddly enough, usually it's the other way around, but Cody has completely decimated her bird toys. Hers are done. I might end up taking one of Beauregard's. I mean, he's been working on it. You can see he's been working on it, but I might have to steal one of his and put it in for Cody because she has destroyed hers. I also make them homemade bird toys when I don't have any from Amazon.
I put the link in the
Oh, Mom says she put the link in the comments somewhere. That's funny because I don't even see that. Did the link show up for you?
Yeah.
See, that's just going to show you my comments are running behind because I don't have that thing you put on there at all. Anyway, I make homemade toys for them too. I'll go get like a branch of beechwood because beechwood is not toxic for them. And I'll drill a bunch of holes in it and stuff some sunflower seeds and stuff down in there. Or I'll just go to like Home Depot and buy a 2x4. And that's really good. They really like that because it's easy. It's something that requires strength of their beak, but it's also something that chips off really well. It's good for them to shred. So I'll do that, and I'll cut like a 1 or 2 foot section of it and put it on a chain and drill a bunch of holes in it, and they'll chew on that.
Someone says they use paper towel rolls. They last about 3 minutes.
Yeah, a paper towel roll lasts about a second. You can see this book. The other thing we'll do is we'll take old books. Oh, I just got poop on my hands. Somebody pooped on that. That's so gross. Oh, that's so gross, y'all. You think I'd pay with it, but a surprise poop hand is no fun. Y'all get to watch me wash my hands. Oh, come on. You would think I would have a weak stomach, y'all, but this is not okay. This is not okay. Like, seriously, I just want to cut my finger off. Oh, so gross. This is the shelf I was telling y'all about. Home Depot donated a shelf for in here. This used to just be a hot mess. And so Home Depot donated this shelf completely for, it's like a $400 shelf that they donated for us, which is very kind of them. I was telling y'all about that earlier. Ugh, so gross. Got the heebie-jeebies from that. Well, we got to replace that book now. Anyway, the book goes there. Ugh.
There's the box right there. in the box right there behind you.
That's fine. I'll give him a new one later. I got to throw that one away. That's like his cage looks like a mess. You would think I never cleaned it. That cage was clean this morning. He did that with the book. That's another thing to know if you ever want to get one of these birds is it's a never-ending mess. Like this stuff on the floors from today. These floors get swept daily. We hear you, Mr. Pip, but you wouldn't know it. Can you pick me up from the grocery store? You know, V, I wish we could get the setup we need to. But, you know, it's important to keep in mind that it's not like we're this 10 or 20-year-old animal sanctuary. While we've been doing this kind of work for decades, we've only officially been a nonprofit for a little over 3 years. And that's the kind of thing, it takes a while to build up a reputation and an audience and a community. But we're way better off now than we were a year ago as far as having supporters go. And I can only hope that it will snowball. We used to have a couple of large donors. I say large, but they would each write a significant check to the sanctuary once a year. And just when the economy tanked over the last year or two, they've had personal circumstances, and they were nice, and they sent us a note in advance, just letting us know that they weren't going to be able to do it that year. And we just haven't, we haven't replaced those. But we have added some new patrons, which has been wonderful. And that's some of the best stuff because, while the periodic donations, even when they're large, are very helpful, the stability that the Patreon brings gives us the confidence to bring on more animals because we know we can count on those donations. Once a month we get that distribution, and it really helps, pay for like animal feed and things like that to know that that's coming in. Look at you. Did I have the nerve to sit down next to you? Huh? Are you being a good boy? Huh? Oh, you make the homemade bird toys too? Yeah. Oh yeah, paper towel rolls. I give him paper towel rolls. They just only last a couple seconds. Cody, I guess she does like cardboard a little bit, but she does like the bird toys I give her. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I saw your eyes open up. I'm talking about you. Look, you see, that's the look of content. She's very happy and relaxed right now. Whenever those feathers go out and cover the bottom beak, that's the relaxed phase. And that can change in a half a second when whatever clicks over in her brain and she decides, I don't need my toes anymore. Seconds, but they're very happy 20 seconds. Yeah, pretty much. And Christmas paper wrap and rolls. Those are also a lot of fun. But so we give him boxes, clean like food boxes, and he likes to tear through those books. But I definitely like the 2x4s, and even the store-bought toys seem to last a little longer. Oh. But anyway, guys, it's 5 o'clock. It's after 5. We have been live for 250 minutes. How many hours is that? Guys, I'm starving. I need a break. It's going to be time for me to go actually do the crap. I have gone live from the time we started to the critters. In about an hour and a half, I have to go put everybody to bed. We're going to end the live, y'all. I'm tired. I need to get something to eat, and my throat is a little sore. I've had such a good time with y'all. Thank you for hanging out with us. It has been a wonderful Sunday. It's not how I planned to spend the whole day, but I have no regrets at all. I've had a really good time hanging out with everybody. Thank you to everyone who sent the super thanks and the questions and all the conversation. I've had a great time with y'all. Shout out from Seattle. All right. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end it, and I will see y'all on the next live. Thank you so much. Cody, leave my feet alone. You stay away from them feet. You stay away.